Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the streams, guys. We're going to start the Primordial Conflict now. I'm not sure though what's going to happen, but yeah, I haven't really joined this one yet today. Okay, how many minutes? I need like 4 minutes to move out. Okay. This is the wait. Where are we going to go, guys? Okay, we have. Do we have something here? No, wait. Hang on. All right. Where are we gonna go? Uh huh. Where are the fights though? Let me just check. Where are we going? Oh, okay, okay. There's a lot of 38. If we port right here, it's gonna be bad. No, this is not ours though. This is not ours. Where else? Coordinates. It should be going right now. Okay, here. Oh, why don't we have a teleport? I think this one. Oh my god. Okay, here. All right, all right. Can go here. My troops is still out. My god. Okay, hang on. Alright, welcome to the stream, you guys. Sorry. Okay, can I move out now? Ah, my god. I think it was like 2 more minutes before report in. There's 38 here already. Where else can we go here? Let me see. Okay, here's another one. Oh no, it's the same one. Okay, there's already a fight going on. Jeez. Come on. We want to fight now. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Shit. I still can't port out. I think I need more. Like 2 more minutes. How many minutes? Oh, 1 minute. Okay, okay. Just gonna wait for this. Still though, when you port, you can still farm. Or maybe use some of your troops to actually farm the points there. Oh, some of our players are still at home chilling. Our guys are chilling. Wait, is the music on? Hello, hello. Yeah, I think it's on. Okay, how many more minutes? 40 seconds? Okay. I think they should, or we should invade the other camps. I don't know where they are though. Where are the other players here? What's this? Mm-hmm. No, it's 38. Need to go to 38. Okay. There's a Kraken here. Yeah, I think it's a Kraken. Damn. Should have moved out earlier. Hang on. I don't think I'll have a spot. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, I can port here. Wait, let's go, let's go, let's go. Which civilization do you think would be good for free-to-play players? Well, it depends on your heroes, but the first instance, if you're a free-to-play player, the first one you need to do is actually use Chinese civilization, because it has like 8 extra citizens. At the early stage of the game, you will need those extra citizens. So that is the first civilizations you want to have. Although you need to change it once you have your main troops with you. Especially, I think the best way to go for free-to-play players are, as I've said before, wait, are your Lubu, so cavalry warriors. Damn. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't have like 30% troops though. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There's a Kraken in the field, it's true. My god, let's just try to avoid the Kraken maybe. I don't know if I can attack the Kraken though. But I can avoid right now. Maybe fight others. What's this? Oh. Only Krakens are here? Okay, we can attack this guy here. Okay, we can also attack that guy there. I'm not sure though about the other Krakens, man. We have our troops here. Just T1. Just T1 troops. I can have more troops maybe? Okay. Where are the opponents though? Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's just go with all T1s, bro. All T1s, let's go. Sorry, I'm just avoiding the Krakens. It's gonna be hard for us to survive if we are up against Krakens though. Oh, there's a fight already. Someone's already going for me also. What? I'm being swarmed now? God. Ah, jeez. Yeah. Oof. We were swarmed though. They got 7k losses though. I got good win here. Right. Yeah, attack my troops. I'm just T1, so that's no problem with me. What else can we have here? T1s. Do I have T1s here? Oh. Okay, let's go. More T1s, brother. I just wanna, divert their attention also. Just heal this. Let's go, brother. One more time. Sorry, I don't have buffs right now. Okay, so we're going to choose our fights though. We're going to choose our fights. Oh, someone's here. Why are you here, bro? Bang, bang. Bang. Okay, we don't have that much activations though, I think. Let's see. Ward is right here. Woof, woof, woof. Hungry Joker. Hungry Joker. Need to attack this guy. They're attacking my troops. Hide in the trees. Hide in the trees. Yeah, go for this guy. Boom. Go for that guy. You. God damn. Go for that guy there. Yeah, just T1s, bro. T1s. Bang! Silence. Silence. That's a freaking Lubu, man. Oof. Oosh. The crits are really real, bro. It hurts still. The crits still hurts. T1s. I love T1s, man. There's another one here. Devil. Let's attack Devil. Oh, 200k troops. My god. Ah, silence, bro. You're silenced, man. Okay, you are being swarmed, so goodbye. Try again another day, bro. Oh, I'm gonna attack this devil dog. Oh, I think he's strong. Yep, yep. He is strong. Yeah. Come on, we're stronger, man. Our Pyrrhus field fight is really doing so well. I'm going to show you guys later on the results, though, of the fight. Hey, give me this win so that I can attack other players. Come on, man. I was silenced, what the hell? Okay, so 2 of my troops are dead now. 2 of my troops are dead now. They're winning now? Who's attacking me? Is it the Lubu? Is it the Lubu? No, I'm still alive, bro. Come on, we can do this, bro. Bang. You're so tanky. Yeah, I like that. Boom. More damage. More damage. Yeah, bro. Attack me, bro. I like that. More damage for me. Ah, damn. I'm dead now for sure. I'm dead now for sure. Just going to heal, man. Yeah, if you're seeing the fights though, we're kinda having a good time on the wait. Auto healing. Yeah. Wait, live chat. Yep. Hello, you guys. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I've been setting up my iPad, and I think I'm having a better gameplay here on my iPad. It's not actually lagging, unlike what we usually experience when I'm using my laptop. So yeah. Oh, I have T8s already. Damn. God damn, why do I have T8s now? Right now. We need to occupy the land. Oh, they're occupying it. Damn. Whoosh. Behavior not supported. Okay, I think we need to rally that one though. Hello, is there any minimum amount of units you need in the treasure house? I don't know. Who is this? We need people not sitting idle though. Need to activate a buffer for this. Oh, there's too many players from 38 though. That's the problem. We only have like a few players. Yep. Gonna just do some fighting though. Beelzebub. Hello, welcome. You're welcome. Too easy, bro. Oh. Alright. 1-on-1. Oof! 1-on-1 with Ramesses. Silence, silence. Do the silence, brother. Bang! Nice silence. 1-on-1 with Ramesses, bro. Yeah. We need to move though, we need to move. Their Kraken is coming for me. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Their Kraken is coming for me. Every time I'm being attacked by the Kraken, I don't have a good fight though. Oh, 12k. 12k. I think it's because of this. Yeah, 5k there. Look at the losses, man. Just 63 losses. Very good. The Kraken, though, it didn't even deal that much damage on the Kraken. No, it deal a little bit of damage, though, against the Kraken. Just a little bit. Okay, next. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, let's come back. Go back, go back. Someone's here. Who's here? Oh. Okay, bro. Let's go. Bang! Look at that damage, man. Okay, Ramesses again. So in Discord, come on, trample. Bang! Okay, he's dead. Move, move, move. They pretty much occupied the whole area already. Oh, someone's here. Who the hell is this? Hungry Joker. Let's focus that the pikeman of Hungry Joker. Yeah. Let's go. You're hungry. I am hungry too. And it's an opponent too. Let's go. Let's focus that pikeman of Hungry Joker. I am coming. I'm coming, Hungry Joker. I got you, brother. Give me some good damage, bro. Don't embarrass me, Perus. Damn, I should be one-on-one with this guy, though. I should be doing one-on-one versus this guy. Don't swarm him. He's going to get stronger. God damn. Yeah, I'm going to lose my life because of that. Yeah. Soon as they attack, he will reset his ring, I guess. Oh wow. How much damage did we deal there though? What? Look at this. We lost like a lot. 4-9 versus 1-8. God damn. Anyway, I have T7s, but still. I think it was too much for us. That's too much for us, I guess. Yeah, trying to be a hero there. Yeah. I don't have too much T8s anymore, I think. I can fight, but I have T7s. Hey, let's go one-on-one, brother. Let's go one-on-one, brother. I think we're so focused here that we forget to actually do something here. I'm just using like T1s here. I don't know if this will work though, but if it will, it's gonna be nice. Alright, is it one-on-one? I'm not sure. I think it's also being attacked by the other player. Silence. Alright. Oh my god, if only I had like pure T8s, bro. I think the fight with Hungry Joker is gonna be a bit different. It's gonna be a bit different if I had like better buffs, and also I have pure T8s. Okay, next up. Oh, what's next? Someone's here still? Oh, it's games 2604. Another Kraken, man. Let's go here on the side. I'm just getting on my T1s, man. T1s. They have a strong lead. How many points are we getting right now? I got like 20 points already. 20 points, sorry. What the? Let's get some more points, bro. Eh. Leave. Let's go. Let's go attack this guy. Damn, it's an archer. Here, this one. They have the number, though. They have the number. But we're still going to go for it. They're not attacking my other hero. Come on. I think I'm gonna be swarmed. By mods. Bang! Did you see that? Did you see the life? Did you see that life? It vanished. The life just vanished from 100k. Yeah, there's so much Kraken in the field really here during the war. But you cannot really do anything about it because it's a field fight. Wait, I'm in enemy territory. They're not actually trying to attack me. I caught up to him. I caught up to him. Yeah, okay. Okay, go on. Wait, he came back? No. Baby face, huh? How baby is your face, though? Baby face. Okay. Stand off, stand off. Okay. Oh, I think we're still going to lose. Oh? We're not getting some activations, bro. This is a problem. Soon as we don't hit that activations, we're going to really lose. Like most of the time. That's why it's pretty important to not really lose. Oh. I have like T1s, so my T1s is gonna be super useful now. Someone's going for me? Okay, okay. Someone's actually trying to attack me now. Is this another one of their Kraken? I can attack this guy. Maybe. 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 If they're not going to attack me or swarm me, I can maybe. Damn, they... I think it's gonna swarm me. Yep, I knew it. Oh! Still doing good, right? Look at that. Look at that. We don't have life anymore, though. We don't have life anymore, though. We're doing still pretty much good damage now. What? How many did we get? Like, oh, 3,500. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. 1,700 from there. It's not really bad, right? Like, this one is 420, so that's a little bit bad right there. But here... Yeah, it's just fair, bro. Like, I don't have life anymore, so...
Una reina no tiene parientes, solo súbditos.
Yeah.
Una reina no tiene parientes.
They attack me, bro. Yeah, I think you can use your T1s, man. On how many T1s you have. Like, it's based on the amount of how many troops you have. So yeah, I think T1s is okay there. I'm just not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's working though. The problem is they're porting near our base. So yeah. What if we can port also here? Then we start attacking their troops. It's gonna be really bad though. Because if we do that, they can actually attack us. That's the problem. They can swarm me to death if I port near them. And like if there's a Kraken. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's just send off all our T1s again. Get our T1s there. Because it gets the number, right? Like once you send your T1s there, the number here on the amounts of troops actually increases though. Right there. Wait, no, let's go here on the side. Is this another Kraken? Yeah, it's Toby Maguire. Oh, he came back. What's happening there? Look at this. Look at this. So increase 34. Okay, so 2 increase. 30, 31? What? I should increase 32, 34. Yeah, increase. 37, right? Yeah, yeah. I think it works though. Oh, pretty good. I think if only we had pure T8s, I think we could have done better. How many points do I have now? 25 mil? I still need like 5 more mil. How many minutes do I still have? 30 more minutes, I think. Alright, let's go here. Let's go there. They can't really get points from my T1s though, right? Like, how are they going to get points from my T1 though? Troops in the field. Oh, babyface. You're back. From outer space. Come on, we can do this. Come on, Pyrrhus. Oof. We can do this, Pyrrhus. Let's go, Pyrrhus. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I don't think I have enough troops though to attack this other guy though. Yeah. We still, I think, did a very good job in there. Like, yeah, 4K versus 7.8. I think it's still a good one. Woo, 6K there. Although if I have like same troops, same amount of troops on this one, I think I could have won on the other one. Where's the other one though? Peekaboo. Look at the name of the peekaboo on the left side. Damn. I could have won here though. I could have won if only I have troops. Nice. Okay, okay. Let's just heal. We'll continue though. We'll continue. Don't worry. I have 1 troops there. Look at this. Ta-da! I'm hiding in the trees. How many troops do we have? Yeah, we're winning. We're winning. Let's get more troops in there so that we can win the number. Hey, hey, hey. Oh. Someone's here trying to attack me. What's this one? Babyface. Let's go, babyface. Babyface. Wait. Let's go for random spots. Babyface. You know what they should do? Like every other fight here, every day there should be recovery. Because if we're going to fight every day, we're going to have a hard time though to fight in the final, final day, right? Like, I'm not sure if you can do that though. That's a problem. I'm not sure I want to fight that guy. I'm going to fight where I think I can have at least a little bit of advantage so that we can get more points in the process. So let's avoid that Kraken and go for other players, really. What is that, Trent? Sorry. Oh, damn. Oh, someone's going for me. Okay. Oh, I think he's strong. Look at this. I think he's strong. He's like 180k troops. He has 180k troops, man. Oh! Oh, still one. I'm T7 though. I have T7s. Hey, man! Attack that guy. Why are you not attacking the guy? Who is that? Oh, it's a Lubu. Damn, bang. Boom! Come on, give me more. Oh, boom! Come on, more attacks. Silence, bro. You're silenced. Come on, attack that. Attack that guy. Ah, damn. I'm being swarmed by multiple archers. Oh, I still got the other archer. I still got the other archer. I agree. On everyday recovery, this dogfight brawl is like designated for us to lose troops. Yeah, true. So I hope they can manage to give us like at least 30%, 50% of troops per day. You know? And what I'm doing really is to place just T1 troops there, random T1 troops. No? Just to increase the amount of players in the field. So yeah, that's I think most players are doing. And then our Kraken should be positioned here, but I don't know where our Krakens is right now. Like, where is he? Okay, who's this? If only the Kraken doesn't have like an army of swarm, I can maybe do a 1v1 against any Kraken. But yeah. Hello, Tito. Can you give us a random how to survive free to play in this event? Yeah, what I'm doing is sending off my T1s, as you can see here. T1s, 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 T1s. And then my main, which is still in the base because I'm dead. So sending T1s, going on the trees. That's what I'm doing. Just sending T1s, going back and forth for my T1s. And then it's easy to actually level up T1s or train T1s, so that's what I'm doing. Now my main though is the one attacking other troops, but I'm choosing my fights though. I'm avoiding players that I think I don't have the capability to actually defeat. So I'm looking for players that I think I have a chance to actually get points on. So that's the MO. That's your tactic. That's what you need to do. So if you see Krakens, get away. Move on the space like what I'm doing here. I'm moving from one space to another area wherein there is not so much Krakens, because the Krakens are going to stay here in the middle, here in the contesting area here. So you can send off your troops here, your T1 troops in here. And yeah, you should like I'm just randomly assigning my troops, my T1 troops somewhere here in the zone to actually give us a little bit of edge on the amount of players in there, because it's going to count per troop. But yeah, they're killing it instantly though. But the thing is, they are also sending T1 troops somewhere in the map here. So if you're a free to play player, that's what you can do, to be honest. And yeah, the Krakens and the other players though should be attacking or doing the same as what their Krakens are doing. Oh, I think I'm going to lose this fight. Devil Dog. Oh. 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 We're actually doing okay. Okay, I don't think he realized that we're actually attacking him right now. Wait, what the hell happened, man? I really hate these freaking slots. Like, I hate what the? God damn. Oh, where you going, man? Where you going? Where you going? Okay, okay. Alright, go on. So as you can see what I'm doing, I'm just going on their city, on their map, on their area here on the right side, and their krakens are also doing the same here on the left side. And I'm sending randomly my troops here, just as long as they are in the zone, so that we can get numbers here. So yeah, if only we have like more players, I think we can have a good battle here, I guess. Look at that. Have you seen that? They got only like one troops. One troops. They're sending one troop. Look at that. One troop. So that's what they're doing. That's actually what I was also doing, but I didn't set my troops to only one. Think global. Nice. Friend the Great. Oh no, I don't wanna fight that one. I wanna fight this one instead. Oh, look at that! From 200k to 140k. I think we can have a chance here. Did you see the life of this guy? 220k? Okay, okay. There's another Lobo here. Actually, I like attacking pikemen better, but I don't have pikemans right now. Oh, I think we're going to lose this time. Don't have life anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to lose this fight. We don't have troops anymore. Let me just heal, guys. So yeah, I'm sending T1s, but I should be sending one T1s only. You know? Like, I think that's logical. Let's just send like one. One. Bang. Okay. Send like one again. And I wanna hide in the trees. So let's send one again. But yeah, T1s is the key here. As long as they don't attack the T1s, man. It's actually good enough. So yeah, deploying T1s is the key. So as I've said earlier, it's better if we have like a daily recovery instead of the recovery on the last day. Because I think if we have daily recoveries, we can actually do the daily fight here. Because it's 3 days, right? Right? Like, also during GE and the other events that have fights, you know. If only there is like a daily recovery, I think it would be better. But I don't know if their system can handle it. Yes, finally Baal is here. My god, what took you so long, Baal? Okay, I'm going to try to cut them off again from here on the other side. So that's my role right now. I'm trying to help my server or my alliance by cutting off also their lines, because that's actually what they're also doing. Like, they have ported near me, and they are krakens. Like, look at this, krakens, right? They are krakens. So yeah, I want to do the same though, but I think I'm gonna be swarmed and I will not have troops anymore. It's not like it's the last day though. So if I got swarmed right now, I cannot fight on the last day. So I'm still saving up troops. Maybe we can risk being swarmed in the last day. Tito, the facility 3 after red sides, 5 each and 5. I'll move to the blue side. Wait. What? Sorry, what do you mean? You mean like... What do you mean? So this is what we're contesting though. We don't have any more troops here though. It's the problem. 75 is to 5 is not really good, to be honest.
Είναι μία ακόμα πρόκληση. Το μόνο που μένει να κατακτήσω είναι μία ακόμα πρόκληση. Το μόνο που μένει να κατακτήσω είναι μία ακόμα πρόκληση. Το μόνο που μένει να κατακτήσω.
What do we have here? It's Peekaboo again. Peekaboo.
Που μένει να κατακτήσω είναι μία.
Let's go.
Το μόνο που μένει να κατακτήσω.
Oh, I missed the timing. Jeez. Okay, I missed the timing, man. Oh, kush, kush, kush. It's a Lubu. Let's go for this guy here. Is this a pikeman? No. Maybe he's talking about the castle facility upgrades. Ah, I see. I see. Tito, the facility tree after red side, 5 each, 5 down, move to blue. Ah, yes. I think I was kind of lost. Wait, facility? Ah, okay. Yeah, so you need to go to the other side once you have finished on the left side of the castle facilities. Now the thing is just unlock everything and never max it out until you have that new training facility, which is the last part of it, and also level 5 what do you call this? Level 5 renovation. So once you have those, that's the only time you want to really max anything other than those. Hey, okay. Oh, Toby is this guy? Nope, I don't want to go there. It's pretty messy, to be honest. Like, the free-to-play players are going to have a hard time here doing it like this. So that's why we're doing like T1s and one troop and T1s. So yeah. And I'm trying to get like 5 million points.
Είναι μία ακόμα πρόκληση.
Hey bro. Why can't I attack, man?
Το μόνο που μένει να κατακτήσω είναι μία.
Let's attack Babyface again. Babyface! And then attack this guy here. Bang. Okay. Yep. Hey Tito, how are you? Now got dilemma about second lineup. Just enter S3 with Lubu main. Second lineup, better to go with Ramses or Cyrus. If I am going to be prank with you, I want a swords as my second lineup if I'm going to be a Lubu main, so that I can counteract Cyrus's, you know? Because if you are another Cyrus, you cannot really counter another Cyrus, right? And then your Lubu will always have a hard time in the field. If you have more Cyrus in the field, you want at least a swords to counter those Cyruses so that your Lubu can actually go and focus other players, right? So yeah, my recommendation is Swordsman as your second March. But for me, Ramesses, you need a little bit of investments on Ramesses. Bro, this is tanky, man. Hey, how are you, Henry? Welcome to the stream, you guys. I think we're doing great with the points. Ooh, 38 million points. I don't know if it's good, but still we are getting 38 million points already. Hey, they're not attacking me. No, don't attack me, bro. So I'm sending out T1s. One T1. And yeah, it's I think doing good. Wait, hang on. Just give me a sec. I'm going to just stretch out. Okay. Hello Prime, how are you guys doing? Hey, don't forget to use the emotes that we have here. Oh, we have a goal right now. So whoever has or will complete our goal today, I will throw out a 24-hour birthday bash stream because it's my birthday. From 2 weeks from now, 1.5 weeks from now. So, if ever our goal is complete, I'm going to do a 24-hour birthday stream this month. So yeah. Anyway, we're doing good. Prime, how are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. So yeah, as you can notice here, I'm using my iPad right now. And we're doing way better when it comes to the latency. Really just uh, doing T1s. One T1s.
Το μόνο που μένει να κατακτήσω είναι μία...
Okay. I want to fight the Krakens that are in our territory. But the problem is I don't have T8s. If only I have T8s right now, I will I can make sure that I can fight. But right now I don't have any. So I'm just making sure that I have enough to actually get good trades. Oh. Why is this guy here? It's a Lubu. No, brother. Just go on with your life. I'm going to go my separate way. They're attacking us. Bro, don't attack me. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. They're not attacking me right now. I'm just doing great. Maybe if I stay here on the sides, they won't attack me. They won't notice.
μόνο που μένει...
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Wait. It's like 8 more minutes till the event is finished though. But I'm not sure that we're going to get good amount of points, really. Like how many points do we have right now? We have 7 million. And that's not good enough, to be honest. Even the point system, like they have 5 billion points already. God damn. What's wrong with these points, man? What's wrong with these points? I'm doing my best though to get points. That's the problem. I kinda don't like, to be honest, the 3 days fight here. Because the problem is, as I've said, there are going to be 3 1-hour fights. So, of course, you're going to contest. And yeah, what are the free-to-plays going to do? Like send just T1s? It can happen though to send T1s, but they won't really get that much points.
Είναι μία ακόμα πρόκληση.
So farming points is way less than really getting your hands on attacking players. So if you attack players in the field, getting kills, you will get more points. So yeah. So the thing here is, if you are a free-to-play player, my advice is just get your T1s up. Use your T1s. And your T1s will do the job for you. Hey, Babyface.
Ακόμα πρόκληση.
It's Babyface again. Ah, damn, another Lubu. Lubu special. I don't think we're going to win, though. I don't think we're going to win. I think I have more T7s now than T8s. Oh, look at that. It's almost like a crit, bro. So yeah, I'm just really chilling, getting points as much as I can. Because it's really hard to get points without really attacking other players.
Με κάθε κόστος.
So yes, you can see that's what we're just doing, you know. Just getting points, sending T1 troops. So my main purpose here is to cut the lines, truly. I'm cutting the lines here so that my my friends, my alliance members can actually do better or get better fights or points also. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Damn, there's a freaking Lubu coming. Let's do a damage as much as we can already. Don't kill me. Oh damn, Toby's here. He's aware now that we're here, so he's pretty aware right now. They used buffs. What the hell? They used buffs already. Go, 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 go. Did we had like good exchanges though. 3,000 to 2,000 to 5,000. I think it's quite good still. Which point did we have a problem with? Oh, it's Toby. He was attacking us. Also, this guy Casper with the Lubu. I think he crit. Yeah. This one was not. This one is bad though. So. Okay. This one was pretty good. Like, look at this baby face. 1,000 is to 6,000. 1,600 is to 6,000. I think that's a pretty good exchange there. There's nothing really better than that exchange. Hey, I can't scroll it down. I can't scroll it all the way down. Oh, another speed ups here. You know what? We're going to count this one, right? 5 minutes. It's like going to be like 50,000 minutes. Then 5 times 4 is 5, 10, 15, 20. So 70,000 minutes. 70,000 minutes. We're going to count that later. How many we are actually getting from that. For the training. Oh, I think I sent the wrong troops. Wait. Is there any fights going on here? Ah, there's a Kraken! There's a Kraken! Hello, Tony. Pointless event. Well, yeah, what you gonna do? I just don't like that we don't have like you know, what do you call this? Recovery. I just really don't like that we don't have recovery. And then the 1 hour fights are okay. If the Krakens or the whales wanna fight, let's go. Let them fight. What I'm just doing is fighting the ones that I can fight with. And then I'm just giving the floor to them. So yeah, let's just focus here on their base. And get some points. So yeah, problem here is you need activity. And your Krakens should be defending you. Oh my gosh, is here. Is the one attacking now the reinforcements or the players trying to go to the area. Hang on. So you can see they are just sending farming troops, right? Like they are sending farming troops and then they are sending one main troop. Oh! Look at the crit, man. So as you can see here, farming troops. This one is a farming troop because it's a camel. A Ramesses that has a camel. That's a farming troop. Devil dog. Oh, he's in here. Okay, let's go. So it's just 1 more minute. So yeah, I think we did get good amount of trades. Ooh, 200k versus 130k for me. Do you think we can win against Devil Dog? Do you think we can win against Devil Dog? 212k. Oh my god! Oh my god! We didn't get to know. What a cliffhanger, man. What a cliffhanger, bro. She is. What a cliffhanger, man. I could have gotten that one, but we did pretty well though. Look at this. Look at the losses versus his losses. Look at this though. Look at this. He has way better power. 3,433,000. And the rings are, I think it's quite equal. Level 20 of that ring of the Fulgent Sun is pretty strong, bro. And he has good amount of skills. The problem is his gear, though. I have a better gear, 3.9 mil. Rings, though, better. The mount's a little bit better, though. A little bit better. So he has like 212k. More, he has more T8s though than me. He has more T8s than me. Might attack 757. I do have a little bit of advantage on. I think no, he has a better advantage. No, I have 773 versus 757. Health wise, I also have an advantage though. So yeah. And I don't know if you really want to have like 3 damage adornments. Even here on my side, I only have like a damage adornments here because I have an extra natural selection here. So it's kind of like that. Okay. So I didn't participate in the first event earlier today at 4 UTC. So all our points came from this second fight. So look at this. I have 5 million farming juice or gathering juice points, and then the battle points I have like almost 40 mil already in just one fight. We didn't fight earlier though. The only problem is, as I've said, we're getting a little bit low again on our troops because we're fighting earlier, and I think that's the main problem here. You're going to encounter that dilemma when you are a let's say a fighting troop or a fighting player. And yeah, if you actually wanna do fight, make sure that you're fighting against players that I think at least at your level or maybe lower than you if you want to really succeed. Because it's really hard, to be honest. I will be honest with you guys, it's really hard, especially if you're free-to-play players and you really want to contribute. It's hard as a free-to-play player here. Sending random T1s is not going to cut it because it's going to be easily killed. So the thing is, you have to have like coordination with your Krakens and with your whales, that when they attack, that's the only time you should enter the field. So the thing is that your Krakens and your whales should be pretty active, and then like what they're doing, you should cut like the lines of players going from their base to the actual point of entry. But I think there should be like a restrictions. So if there is a flag restriction that the other players cannot port on that flag, and the only players, the invasion or the one invading, should be or should have that special spot only for themselves. So that's actually what they should do. They should have like a little bit of change here, I think, because right now, to be honest, it's not actually optimized. Yeah, I don't have troops. It's right now, I will be honest with you guys, it's pretty bad. The state of the free-to-play players here in Primordial Dew is good when it comes to the farming state, but when it comes to the battle stage, what you only can do is send T1s and then farm in their area. So that's the only thing you can do. And if you can, though, find 4 players there also. I think you can use one of your main troops only, and then 4 farming troops with only 1 T1. So 4 troops with 1 T1 and then 1 main troop, I think. And then just focus on going around their base and not straight up on the, what do you call this, the zone. Because if you go to the zone, the Krakens and whales are going to attack you. If you're a free-to-play player, what you can do is go around and then go to their map, because the Krakens and whales are not focused on their own base. What they're going to be focused on is the workshop zone and the base of the opponent or the enemy. So what you can do as a free-to-play player, if you know how to fight, is you can move around the map, go to the area of your opponent, and then you can kill off some reinforcement troops, is what I'm going to call them, because they're reinforcing the zone. So you can kill their reinforcement there for your players, or for your alliance to have actually a little bit of advantage also, in a way. So that's what you can do as a free-to-play player. But if you want to straight off fight as a free-to-play player, you're going to have a problem. You really need to use that tactic in order for you to try at least a few or at least to survive the 1 hour and then get points also in the process. Okay. I have a lot of T8 deaths today and T7 deaths. So let's see how much troops we have left though. So let's change this one. Okay, how much troops do I still have though? That's the question. Alright, so 28 there. I have 120k T8 and 113k T7. I think I can still be good tomorrow on the fights, but I'm not sure I can go on the next day without actually training troops. So what do you guys think? I'm not sure if you guys are going to love the event though, but as I've said, it's not really for everybody. Yeah. Hey, hang on a minute, guys. Give me a minute. I'm just going to pee and get some water. Okay. Hey guys, how have you been? For those of you guys who are just tuning in, welcome to the stream, you guys. Okay. We have some few good fights there. Not really the best though. Try to manage your troops. I want to see in action in the final showdown stage. Oh, you want to see You didn't watch it, Trans? What a bad event. Yeah, I won't blame you if you feel that way. There is actually something missing in this event that I think is very important. I think you need a recovery stage before the final fight, at least. You know, you need like a recovery stage before the final fight. I think they should move the final fight on Sunday, and then Saturday they should have a recovery, and then final fight, and then another recovery. I think that's what they should do. It's not like your GE that you can actually also do just farming, because this one is pretty competitive. But hear me out. The only thing here is that if you don't participate in the war, you won't get points, right? And then you can still though farm juice, primordial juice. The only problem is the essence though. In the final fight, you can get the primordial essence from the workshop and the IC. So that's the other thing that you that can that the we can do actually that we can rely on points. But you know, the excitement of having the fights for the 3 days somewhat is going to really haunt the free to play players, because it's hard for them to actually participate as much as they could during that war, because it's like ATH, as I said. You need to really be in the zone. So earlier I did manage to give the other players advice already. So one thing you need to do, these are just my personal advice to you guys. So first thing, if you are a free to play player, a low spender, and you still want to be useful in these events and want to participate during the Primordial Conflict workshop occupation, what you can do, number one, is to set your main troop. Okay, set your main troop. All your resources should be on your main troop. Your rings, your good rings, your gems, your everything. So make sure your main troop is ready for battle. Number one. Okay. And then number two is your other 4 marches should have all farmers and all cavalry. So what does it do? Why cavalry? So you will have good movement speed. So if all of them are cavalry units, they will have good movement speed, number one. And then the thing is, you can do like one troop per march on that 4 marches. So one cavalry troop for each march, and then just send them off in the parts of the zone wherein you can maybe hide or place yourself in a position wherein it will be harder for the opponent to actually reach you or find you. So if you're good at hiding or positioning your troops, your one troop march, I think you can still have a contribution when it comes to that. And your main troop, what your main troop should do is not be on the zone. You're a free to play player, right? What the krakens or the whales of your opponent and yours are going to do is they're going to fight in the main zone. That's number one. Number two, as what happened with us today, they can port if there's space in your area. When you invade, when there is space there, the opponent can actually port. Same goes as if you are defending or you are the host. Now, if they can port also in your area if there's a spot. So the focus of the krakens and the whales, sorry, is going to be on that area on your map, and then also on the occupation zone area or workshop zone area. So those are their main focus. They're not going to focus on their own base. So what you can do as a free-to-play player, if you are sneaky enough, you can sneak past them and then move around the map and then go to the opponent's area or zone, wherein what you can do is to attack players that are coming from their base that maybe you can attack. Like for example, if you know someone there that you have already attacked and you can take their attack and you can win, so you attack those players. Also, by doing that, you can attack the other reinforcements of the players. So they're also going to do the one troop march with one troop inside, one unit inside. They're also going to do that. So if you are a free to play player and you are in that area of the opponent, you can actually kill easily the marches that they are sending. So they will it will impede their progress in the amount of troops that are in the zone for their server, and it will help your alliance eventually. And you can find your points there also by attacking other players that you think you can take on. So those are the things that I think you can actually do during the war. And the other thing is, if you want to farm during that war, the only problem is you can be attacked by the krakens and whales if you are going to farm primordial juice in there, because they can easily port in the areas. So those are the things that you can do as a free-to-play player to have at least a good, chance to get points, not so much points, but still points, and then contribute at the same time to your alliance and server. Now, what are the downside, or what are the things that I don't like in this event? Number one is, as I've said, it's like it doesn't have a teleport zone, like your MEE, for example. So on your MEE, there is only like one flag of area wherein you can port, and your opponent cannot port on it. So that's one thing that this event is missing. That area wherein nobody else can port in that zone but your own alliance. So in that way, the players can actually have a security that they won't be zeroed, number one, because they can easily transfer and support or reinforce their alliance members. Number two is that the positioning of your entire alliance is actually consolidated in one space, so it's much easier for you guys to actually send troops. You're not going to be cut off. Now, also, it's easier for the krakens and whales to defend the free-to-play players, because they can actually front themselves on the players that are actually going to port near the specified zone. So that's one thing that this event is missing. Another one that this event is missing, as I said, is recovery. So this is a 3-day event. If you're not going to participate, you're going to lose on points. So that's number one. Although free-to-play players can also not participate in the main wars, but rather can just farm. The only downside is your alliance or your server is not going to be competitive enough to get or gain points. But you as a player individually, you can get your hands on the Primordial Dew, wherein we all know Primordial Dew can be exchanged in the Dynasty store so that you can get more rewards. And that's actually one thing you can do. Or save all your troops, save everything, just farm on the 3 days, and then wait for the final war. So in the final war, you can also get more points. You are fresh with your troops. There is going to be rallies in the final war. So rallies are very important also, because you're going to farm essence. So there are like 9 essence workshop wherein you need to rally in order for your alliance to actually have them and to gain points. So that's one thing. So you can save also your troops for that specific day. So that's the only thing you can do also. And another I think bad thing here, as I've said, is that you really will lose a lot of troops if you send them off the wrong way. So if I were you, you need to follow the guides or the suggestions, recommendations that I've sent in the early part of this video, in order for you to thrive during the 3 days event. And then on the final day, at least you can still have your troops with you, and then you could have gotten points already and primordial juice. So what else? What do you guys think still is missing on what I said? So what do you think is essential for this event to actually be better? Because right now I will side with the players that are really upset right now with this event, because I think there is still other things missing here rather than what I have already said. So I think this is going to be like optimized or let's say develop more in the future, but right now it's not really good, to be honest. The only positive thing about this one is farming the primordial dews, but the war stages really kinda do have a toll on free-to-play players if you guys don't know how you can get points and manage your troops. So hopefully the recommendation that I have made can actually help you guys out in the process. And if you guys have any suggestions or maybe something that you have noticed that is bad in this event, please tell me right now in the chat so we can talk about it. And hopefully, what I did mention for you guys can actually help you out, especially the free to play and low spenders. So, yeah, we did have, though, a little bit of fun in the battlefield. So, yeah, this one was the last one. So, we have like, how many merits did we gain right now? Let me just check. Okay, so earlier today, I have like 4.3 million merits that I have already gained. So right now, let's check how many we have. So 5 million. Okay, we got like 700k because we have like 4.3 million. So we have 700k merits. Oh, and I think that's the only merits that we have. Let me just check. Where is the merits? Points in the desolate desert, because you can see the merits here. Okay, 5.1. So okay, I think we got like 800k merits only during the fight because it's just 1 hour though. So we got like only 800k merits during that one. But we did get a lot of points in the process though. So as you can see here, obtained 30 million points. We got like 39.9 million as we fight earlier. So yeah, I think that's the only thing that we've gotten there, right? Okay. So how about the store? What did we unlock in the store though? Okay. So they said that the dynasty store will reset after 2, I think. Is it 2? I think it's 2. Like 2 dynasty stellar dynasty season. That's what I heard. But I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. But that's what I heard. 2 dynasty season is when the store is going to reset and the conquest will reset. Okay. So yeah. Another one is, what's this? I watched it, but I don't want you to have no troops left on the final showdown. Okay. Okay. Got lots of merits from reinforcing citadels. That's actually also another thing you can do. You can reinforce citadels because there are krakens going to attack players. As I've said, the problem, one thing, is the zone is not really intended just for the server that is invading, or there is no actual space or you can port anywhere. So that's actually what this event is missing. The actual space or flag we're in, only it's only exclusive for the players who are invading. That's number one. So it will actually hinders the players from actually porting anywhere they want. Number one. So number two is that as an invader, what you can do is to consolidate in all the space there, because there is no kraken that's going to port on the middle of your alliance spot. So what happened earlier is that some of the whales or krakens of their server actually ported in the middle of our area, and that's actually the bad thing about this event though. One thing. So yeah, hopefully they change it and then make sure that there is a flag or two to actually port in for the invaders. And for a defender, that's actually going to be good as a defender for you. And also, that's not also going to be good also, as I've said. Another thing is that you can also be invaded in a way that they can port in your space also. so the invaders can also port in your space. So the problem is if you don't have Krakens, you're going to have a lot of losses, especially those Krakens who love to attack cities. Now there should be like a presence of mind for all the members to actually reinforce cities right away, because as I've said, I have shown you guys the results of my fight with a Kraken attacking my city. But the thing is, if I have reinforcements, I will have better results. But even as not having reinforcement, if you are going to check out my recommendations, you will still be able to fend off the Kraken attacking your city. And in a way, you can have better results, better merits, better points, and also less deaths. And sorry, and with the presence of mind of you as the owner of the city, you can port, as I've said, at let's say 80 to 70% of your troops remaining, and in the process, you can still you get a lot of merits and points from the Kraken, and you have still 70%, 80% of your troops. And also use a meat shield. What is a meat shield? So a meat shield is like T1 troops. So just make a lot of T1 troops. A T1 troops that is not on your let's say if your defender for me is my garrison is actually my Pyrrhus. So I have a swords garrison troops. So as a defender, I am a garrison swordsman troops, right? And then also with an archer. So the thing is, what you want to do is to actually get the counter for this one. Like for swords, I will, and the archers, what I can actually get here is another like. So what's going to happen is I'm going to be attacked by a Lubu for sure, number one. And what I want to do is to get more pikemen in the process, number one. And also another one is not archer though, but rather another sword. So swords and pikemen's what I'm going to train as a T1. It will actually help really, because a lot of players are going to attack you as a Lubu. And but the thing is, if there's a Kraken, for sure there's going to be a KA. So another thing that you can do is train T1 archers. I feel you, brother Ralph. I feel you. I don't really I don't like the event or the war on the event, as I've said, because there are two slots, right? That's the problem also. And then as I've said, is a lot of things missing still to really optimize this event. That's another thing. But there is still a way you can actually get um, let's say value from the event though, and in a way contribute to your alliance and to your server, is from what is my recommendation earlier. So if you are just tuning in, please check out my recommendation. I think it was like 30 minutes ago that I posted my recommendation here. And another thing is that um, there's actually I kind of forget what I also don't like about this one. So I have like already one, which is the area of porting. Number two is like what else? The positioning is quite not is quite bad also though. So yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think that's about it though. Yeah, I kind of forgot the other one that I have mentioned earlier. I was trying to. If you have question, guys, just leave it in chat, and we're going to talk about it for sure. What's happening right now? Is he going to get there? Let's read some messages. Maybe we have some good messages from other players. Okay, Tito. It's gamer. Yes. Power camp. Lods, ba't mo in-spam ng farm troops mo yung workshop suicide kaya kanyan? uh, one T1, one. 31. Ant-Man, TITOBODS Idol. Kalaban na din kita lagi. Ako na. Hello. Let's just thank them. Atman? Oh, I thought it was Ant-Man. It's Atman. Okay. Bro, I'm watching on YouTube right now. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the stream, brother. Oh, what's happening here? Now they're showing some fights? Wow! 9k versus 56k. 5 troops in total. Okay. It's a Cyrus. Alright. Wait, what? Is it a city? Are they attacking a city? Yes, they are attacking a city. I think. Look at this. Is this a rally? Or just a swarm? I think it's just a swarm, right? Because this is a city, 1.9 million. And then, which? Do you have reinforcement? I don't think she has reinforcement, though. Okay, she was warm. 700k. By just one player, though. It's not even a Kraken, I think. It's not even a Kraken, though. I'm not sure. Because he doesn't really have that much level, 138k. Yeah, I think it's not a Kraken. That's going to be a problem. Oh my god, he's using a Pyrrhus with a Theo and a Henry. Sorry, it's not a Henry, it's a Philip. Okay. Alright. Okay, so he also has a Cyrus? Okay, this is the problem though. You can see now, you can see the problem of not really focusing on one hero or one troop and then using multiple troops and then swarming a city. That's gonna be bad, really. It's gonna be bad. Look at this, he doesn't even have rings. I don't know why he's stacking the city. Maybe the player has a lower TH and he thought he can win. Oh, he's a Lubu main, I think. That's what I think. His marches are not optimized though. This player, his marches are not optimized. He doesn't have that much firepower. Plus, his rings are all over the place. He doesn't have a one march army. His troops are really all over the place. Like, which is gonna be his main? I think this is his main though. But Theo here doesn't have anything really. I'm confused on these marches though. Like, who is the main? I think Ramesses is the main. I think Ramesses is the main because it's all 5 stars. Yes, Ramesses is the main hero. How about the rings? Yes, I think Ramesses is the main. Yeah, bro, I think it's pretty bad that he's not focused on one or two troops. He's focused on multiple troops. Yep. And don't swarm. Okay, one of the problem, guys, if you're going to attack a city, do not swarm it with troops that is not prepared for the battle. Like, you can attack, but you just use your main troops. And if it's like more than 1 million, do not attack it, bro. You're going to have that much losses, really. Okay, Starfall or Garrison? Okay. Look at the points though. 4k losses. God damn, 144k? Is in the Garrison? Or in the in the Starfall or Garrison? God. How about this? What's this? Okay, he was attacked also by this one. 165 mil? Sorry, 165k troops. Oh, he got a lot. She got a lot of losses because of it. Okay, so this is a T8. I think this is a Kraken though. This is a Kraken if I'm not mistaken. Because look at this. The remaining troops after she was attacked was 1 million troops from 2 million. She's got like 1 million. I think she overstayed her welcome. Like, she overstayed. She overstayed in the fight. Uh, oh, that was pretty nasty. I don't think this is even a Kraken though. Just 150. Just 150. I don't think the best defender really is a Cyrus, because if you are not being swarmed, if your garrison hero is a Cyrus, you're going to have a problem. If you are not being swarmed, if you are being swarmed, Cyrus is a good defender in there. But if you're not being swarmed, your Cyrus cannot really defend your city. So the thing is, I think Lubu, number one, is a good defender. But the problem is if you're attacked by a Cyrus main, even one Cyrus main is going to pop your cherry. So that's one thing. That's why I'm using a swordsman as my defender in my city, and it really does good with my city. So a swordsman with a pretty good heal, like what I have with Pirus, Charlemagne, and Jubiliang. So yeah, what's happening here? Okay. All right. I don't think we have enough there, but anyway, it was a little bit fun, to be honest. Fighting because I'm a fighter, but yeah, it depends really on you guys if you're enjoying the fights or anything.
Parientes. Solo
Okay, let's check what else do we have in store for us. Look at this though. Look at this. We attack a we attack a farm and we get 3,500 merits, 3,400 merits. And we didn't get any losses. Okay, another one here. So this is a an archer though. Okay, that's one is pretty bad. King Derek. This guy doesn't have an optimized build. Yeah, I think he needs to watch some TITOBODS video, don't you think? So as you can see here, I was sending a lot of T1s with one troop. T1, one troop. That's the thing. Okay, this one was a fight. Let's see. Oh, fighting up against T8 Persian Immortal. Ah, it's 140. Okay. Oh my god. Why are you using an Ring of Falcon on your Scipio? I'm not sure about that one. You want to be tanky? That's your main goal? I would rather have your Ring of Owl, or not Owl, Falcon. Ring of Falcon on your, sorry, what's his name? Lagerta. So you want your Ring of Falcon on your Lagerta instead? You know why? Because Lagerta does heal more than your Scipio right here. That's one thing. Now the problem is that you don't really want a Ring of Falcon in here. Instead, you want another maybe defense ring like a Lofty Mountain, or if you really want to be saving up or on a budget, you can use like a ring of, let's say, deer. Ring of deer can work here very well. Another problem is that you're using like 2 damage or offensive adornments. Okay. So Wavebreaker, well, Wavebreaker for me is okay. It's okay. It's not the best though for me, but it's okay. Mutual aid. Oh, okay. Offensive mutual aid. I don't know why the mutual aid is on an offensive adornment. This should be defensive though. Yeah, I think it's better if this is defensive. Or you can use this on your Lagerta in a way. Okay, so this is standard, that's why. It's not optimized, to be honest. So the adornments are not optimized. It's going to be a problem when you max that out. So I guess I want to tell you, if you're watching, the oak, that this is not a very optimized adornments. What you want to do is to stop leveling up the actual adornment and maybe focus on another adornment. And then the ring though, if you really wanna use the Ring of Falcon for more healing, use it on your Lagertha. That's what you want to do. But I would rather have here like a burst damage build if you're a Miyamoto user. So even if you are a low spender, you can actually deal a lot of damage, kill a lot of troops from your opponent, and it will actually do you good. Trust me, it will. Okay, this is Carcade. Okay, we're up against T7 though. T7, okay. Now this is a good build. It's a tanky build of this March. So it's a tanky build. Okay. Adornments. Okay, what does he have here? Thunder? Okay, Thunder is okay. Mounted heroes, all types damage. Thunder. Oh, this is good. Oh, although the overpower is not good here. Fearless is okay. Plus healing armor. And then the strategy, well, you cannot really do something about that. Resistance is good. That's good. This was Thunder also. I don't think Thunder is good for me though. But yeah. The only problem with the Thunder is it resets every 3 seconds though. That's the only problem. Caspar. Oh, this one is very strong, I think. Yep, it's 160. The rings are, oh, it's pretty dope, man. Like level 20, level 40 already on this ring right here on the Night Wolf. How much did we didn't even, I think, damage him because he's the one attacking us. Yes, it's like 40k only. So yeah, I think this is a big guy. But I think if we are T8s, I think we could have, and max out, I think we could have managed to at least put on a good fight there. This is another one, Toby. So okay, this is the Kraken. This is another Kraken. The rings though didn't really had changes though. Like for me, I don't know if I want to be tanky more. I want this. I used like a ring of Celestial Spark here on my alt account. This is my actual build also, but I use the ring of Celestial Spark here for more damage, and then I don't have the. I have still the ring of Night Wolf, but it's pretty squishy though. What is this? Ooh, Bastion. That's for rally though, but the Gallant here is pretty good. Then you got like 18.5 might. My God, that's good. This is a good mount. The only downside of this one is the Bastion, but you don't really care about that. The Gallant is like 10%, bro. This is pretty rare, like legendary plus a Gallant that is also another. It's not legendary, sorry, it's mythic. Plus another Gallant that is also mythic. Plus you got might 8.5 with armor 18. My God, this is pretty good. Shadow Chaser, okay. Iron Reach plus Lifesaver. Okay, resistance. Bro, that mount is pretty cool, man. Chainslayer. Okay. So, yeah, Chainslayer is good here. Chainslayer is pretty good on your third hero so that your Lubu is going to actually benefit on the damage though. I like this one though. It's Caspar again? Wait, what? He attacked us 2 times? Okay. So I think the other ones are just there. Okay, what is this one? Oh, look at this. I think we are attacking Babyface here. Yeah. So T7s though. And 15k merits, nice. But still his T7s are pretty good though. With this one. Let's see. Wait. Okay. So one thing. Hello, welcome to the squad. Welcome to the squad, Chinglin. Okay, so the problem here is that he's using the dark flag, bro. I would rather have not a dark flag, but rather I would have a pay in blood in here. Sorry. I know dark flag is going to boost your Lubu, but it's only for 6 seconds though. And the thing is, with your Dark Flag, you can be a little bit more tanky, and your Jiaoyan can actually deal more damage. And in the process, your overall damage plus tankiness will be elevated even more than your Dark Flag can do. It will only like give your Lubu like 110 of that might and reduce the armor of the enemy hero with the highest armor by 100. If this is like 3 heroes, that will reduce the armor of 100, like what your critical insight can do. It's not 100 with your critical insight, but it will reduce 3 heroes armor by 45, I think. So it's way better. But this one for me is still Pay in Blood. I never changed that one though. I never liked that Dark Flag though. So yeah, that's one thing. We get like a lot of points really from attacking Babyface, because I think we have encountered Babyface a lot during these fights. And yeah, I think, but this one is pretty good. The build here is pretty good. This is a standard Miyamoto build, especially on the rings. The skill build is pretty standard. The only thing I would change here is your, what do you call this? Your it's not King's Blade, but you need King's Blade here instead of this Bloodthirst. Sorry. So you need King's Blade there, so that your Miyamoto and Lagertha can actually benefit from the damage, and also you as a Scipio can benefit from that one. In the gears, as you can see, we almost have the same amount of power on the gears. Now he also has like 30 level on the what do you call this, the Ring of Effulgent Sun. Like that's pretty dope. And then 25 on the Ring of Tranquil Water. That's also pretty good. So yeah, well, for me it's pretty good, man. Like we should have lost this one though. I think we are only ahead on 5% on the health. The defense though, he doesn't have that much strategy defense. We get better defense, and then on the attack we have like 90%, 80% more on the attack. But the rings though, he's winning on the rings. The mounts though, let's see his mounts. Oh, it's a Dustbane. Yeah, okay. Blazing Edge. Okay, that's pretty useful too, but I don't recommend that really, to be honest. Because the problem with your Blazing Edge, look at this. 45%. Like that is 1 in 3 or 1 in 2. That's actually the problem. And every attack of Miyamoto is 1 in 3 seconds. So in 6 seconds, you will only have like one activation, chance of activation of the Blazing Edge. And look at the damage though, 77.1%. That's a pretty low damage, man. That's a pretty low damage. I'm not really going to recommend Blazing Edge, to be honest. I have a video on that one regarding the Blazing Edge, and I didn't really like it when I used it during the Wonder Contest, because as you can see here, 45% to deal the damage. And yeah, I know that your Lagertha will help you out with extra activation of your signature active skills. And still though, 77% is pretty bad though. So if for example in 3 seconds, sorry, in 3 seconds you can have like 2 activations. So you will have like 1 activations every 3 seconds of this one, and then 77%, let's say 140% in 3 seconds. I don't know if it's good, but for me it's still not great though, because the damage output is not going to be there. I think for me, what did really get me from this is I used like a natural selection plus a wave breaker can also be good. Wave breaker and what else? I think those are the only options. Thunder is not that good though. It's not that good. Oh, there is like Headhunter. The Headhunter, I think. I think the Headhunter. Blasis. Why you came to 74 if you are not playing? I actually played earlier. I have played earlier. I have points already. I just played here on my main account right now because I didn't play earlier on my main account. So tomorrow again on the 4 o'clock, I'm going to use again my, sorry, not 4 o'clock, 4 UTC. I'm going to use again my account in 74. During that fight. It's hard for me to use two accounts, bro, at the same time. That's the problem. That's why there are two fights, time slots of Lassies. So 4 UTC and 16 UTC. So I'm going to use the 4 UTC tomorrow for my 74 account, and I'm using the 16 UTC on my other account. I cannot use two accounts at the same time. Because my laptop is going to lag though. Hey Rexter, how are you doing, brother? How are you doing, brother? Lifesaver, yeah, okay, that's good. Overpower, it's okay. Hey Rexter, how was your fight though? How was your fight? Wait, on. This event? What do you mean? Interator? Uh, yeah. Well, our opponent also has like a lot of Krakens today, so we did okay though. We did okay. So you can see, I'm using like only one T1 troops. And tomorrow I'm going to jump to 74. And I'm going to use my other troops. 1 hour is not enough. Yeah, I think for fighting players, 1 hour is not enough. The problem is the free to play players though. And for me here in this account, I have like limited troops right now. For now. But yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to use the 74. Hopefully I can stream though, but my wife is home tomorrow during that war, so I don't know if I can stream that. But I will try. I will try. But my 74 account is online right now, I think. It's I think, is it online right now? My 74 account? No, I don't think it's online, sorry. But I'm using it to actually farm right now. I'm not sure how much I already farmed though. We have good fights though today. We have good fights today though. I'm sorry, Blasis, if I haven't participated on the 1600. But my time slot for 74 is actually at 4. Hopefully, there are players at 4 UTC. But mostly, for sure, since there are a lot of Filipinos there and Asians, I think it's going to be afternoon. So morning, I don't think they can play. Primordial Conflict, but I think 1 hour is not enough. No zeroing, huh? Okay, these Taiwanese Krakens are hungry. Well, to be honest, that's true. You know why they have introduced the merge? It's because of the Taiwanese players. Because they are trying to, they are really increasing in power. Like regular servers cannot actually take them down. This event is garbage, no rewards, and just a trap to lose troops. Okay. The one thing, Intertorebt, one thing you can do is my suggestions earlier. Number one, you have just one main troop. Use your troop not to be in the zone. What you want to do is your main troop should be running towards their base. Look for players that are reinforcing the zones. There are players that are going to use one troop with only one unit inside. So that's what you can do on your other 4 marches. Send them on the zone with only one troop and the one T1 unit. That's what you can do with your other 4 marches. So that even if they attack it, you will still have the area, the number of your players inside the area will still count. But that's what everyone is doing though. And your krakens and your whales are going to be in the zone, number one, and they're also going to be, or the opponent or the enemy is going to be focused also on your area and the zone. So what you can do is use your main account or your main troop, sorry, your main march, and then sneak past their krakens and go to their base and look for players who are going to reinforce the zone. So you attack those players before they can get to the zone. That's what you can do. That's what I did earlier. If you watch the video, you can go to the start of this video and you can see how we did with what we have. I only have like 300k troops on my swordsman, and I use like 4 other marches with only one troop. So that's what I did. You can do that. You can do that. Era 17, 200 million power players got zeroed. It was not fun for them. I was zeroed. You saw the reports, right? I was zeroed also. But yeah, man, like if their krakens or whales are being zeroed, that's actually good, to be honest. It's actually good for the one zeroing. That's a lot of points for them. It's hard to zero on this event I tried. Well, it depends on what you're attacking. It's easier to zero players with 32, level 32 TH or lower. Level 33 and up TH is hard to actually attack. They don't count, they have to be at least 50k troops per lineup. Really? Oh, we have tried it, I think, earlier. If the zone is already occupied by one lineup counts. Okay, I see that, I see that. The difference is you were asking to be zeroed. Yeah, but as I've said, the problem is Mojo. What we did was with only one troop, so at least if ever the other 3 troops are dead, you can still have one troop in there with one. But I saw that it was actually increasing in the number. Wait, hang on. Let me just double check the rules though. Where is the rule? When each round of Primordial Conflict ends, and if you have deployed troops participated in the occupation. Okay. Stationing is considered bad when troops unit exceeds the minimum requirement. Where is the minimum requirement here though? Uh-huh. I'm looking at it really right now. Is it here? Uh-huh. Where can I see the 50k troops? I'm actually looking for it. Wait, am I missing something? Sorry, I'm still looking for the 50k troops though. Is it in the rules on how to play or in the rules? uh, hmm. I'm actually looking at the rules right now though. Inside the rules of the building, when it spawns, you can go to the event rules. Oh, inside the rules of the building. Oh, so when you click on the building, is it right? Is that right? When you click on the building. Yeah, I'm actually looking for it. Okay, so when you click the building, it will show how many troops can actually be there to count. Hey, Mr. Sneaky. Well, yeah, I tried the one troop thing, and I don't know if it counted though, because Mojo said it won't count unless it's a 50k troops. But I did like good amount of points. I this is my first time to join here on the server though on my main account. So I did get like 39.5 million from just one troop. Just roaming around the map, attacking players. So yeah, I'm still looking for the 50k though, but it's not here in the rules. I think it's what from what they said is it's actually from the actual fight though. The actual fight. Uh, yeah. How about you, Mr. Sneaky? How did yours go? So I was looking at it on the other side though. We didn't get any points from the order workshop. What the hell? I what? Read the order workshop rules. Yeah, yeah. I think it's there. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I mean, like, I have been checking it here. I think it's not here though. It's in the others because I'm not seeing it here. Um, yeah, but I think you're right though. I think you're right, Mojo, because I didn't get any. As you can see here, I didn't get any order workshop points, right? But you know what? I've been fighting with my main troops in there. Like I have my main troops in the zone for about a few seconds. I don't know why I don't have the order workshop points. Because my main troops, of course, has like 150, 170k troops. And I think I should have gotten points still. Um, what is it again, Mr. Sneaky? I think you were censored. Yeah, I think the workshop. I don't have the points from the order workshop though. So how to play? If you can see here, also in the order workshop, I'm looking for the 50k though. It's not here. Order workshop rules. There's no 50k, right? Personal primordial juice. Did I gain primordial juice in there? So it's different though. But I don't have points on my order. I don't know. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Billy. No, I was correcting Todd. Tipid. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, hang on. Yeah, I think it was pushed. Um, how did yours go? I tipid in one area. Did a bunch of fighting versus the 8, which was nice. And then tipid to another side and tried to walk center. Then I got emissions. So yeah, I did also wanted to try to TP on their area, but the problem is that's what I thought. Like I will be swarmed. So what I did was just move on their zone, walking. I walked to their zone and then started attacking. So that's why I got like good points. The only problem is I didn't have order workshop points. So I tried the one troop march, but yeah, as I think Mojo said that it doesn't work. So unless you get like 50k, and I was reading the rules here. I don't think it's here. I think it's in the actual building of the order workshop, because here it doesn't state the 50k though. Um, I think you need to occupy the actual order workshop, not the zone. I think, is that it? Okay. I think I wasn't there. Well, they actually did have more time on occupying it than us, though. You mean like the one troop? Wait, hang on. What are you using here, Mr. Sneaky? Like only one troop? So in this, it's this only one troop? Yeah, I didn't really get that much points. Did you participate in 2 fights already, Mr. Sneaky? I only had like participated in the 1600 UTC fight. 2/3 formation full. Ah, okay. So it's like more than 50k. So it's like more than 50k, Mr. Sneaky. But I did use my main though to move around the zone though. But I don't think I get like points though. I'm using a bit and everyone seems to be silent and disappear. There's actually some I think it's not yet, it's because it's the first time though for everybody. So I think that's why it's a bit confusing in a way. Wait, where's my other? Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't see the 50k here, Mojo. Like this is the rules for how to play, sorry. On the order workshop, I don't see the 50k here. On the actual rules also, I'm actually trying to see that. They said exceeded the minimum requirement, and I don't know what is the minimum requirement. But yeah, I think you're right with the 50k minimum requirement. I just cannot find the 50k actual minimum requirement. Okay, hold on. Yeah, but I think there is a minimum. I just don't know where. I've lost so many troops already. To be honest, I have lost like let's say around 60k, 70k already today, just in one fight in 1 hour. I've explained only whales and krakens are happy with this event. Well, actually, as I've said, there is a way you can do it. You can actually move along the area of their map, just sneak by, go to the area of their map, and then attack the players who are actually reinforcing the zone, because the krakens and whales are going to be focused on that zone for sure, 100%. Another thing that they will do is port or TP into your own area so that they can kill also the reinforcements that you're going to send to the zone. So what you can do is sneak by, go to their area, and then you start attacking the other players there that you can attack. That's actually how you can do it. That's actually how you're going to enjoy. That's how I did it. That's how I enjoyed because that's how I did it. I avoided the zone after like a few fights, and then went straight to their cities, their zone, their area. Sorry, not zone but area. And then that's where when I started attacking players who are deploying troops going to the workshop zone. So I did get points from that one. And I know free-to-play players can also do that. Low spenders can also do that. And as I've said, just send one of your troops in the zone. And just let it there, let it be there in the areas wherein you can maybe stay, that you will not be attacked. You can hide or something like that. So yeah, that's what I did. But I didn't get points, as I've said, because maybe the timing that we have occupied the zone doesn't really have. I don't really have that much troops there, while the timing of the zone was in our possession, or on our side. Sorry. Ah, shit. We got there first. Luckily I got MGE this week and unlocking Confucius, so I can retrain. Yeah, I've been saving up also. Look at this. How many do I have now? So I have like 249. Still not that great. 249 plus 8 days of universals. I don't really have that much yet. I'm still waiting for the Apex coins. Once I have Apex coins, I'm going to get more speed ups. I don't know though if I can participate in the MGE this week, because there are players. Oh, look at this. I'm already at 203. There are so many active players in this server though. Look at this. It's just day 2 and they have this much points already. They have this much points already. How am I going to really compete? Although what I can aim for is top 20. At least number 20 I can compete maybe. But on the speed ups day I'm going to lose. I don't have any speed ups. Just training speed ups. And I don't think 1 year of training speed ups is enough. I think I will need, like, let's say 1.5 or 2 years of training speed ups in order for me to actually compete. You have 550 days, what the fuck? Sorry. All unit heroes stats, but what? Dala ang hero sa stats na bigay. Say increase all unit types attack. You mean like sa gems, Rexter? Gems? You mean like the gems? Click on the alchemy pool, farm tile. It says minimum units 50k. Ah. Is it this? Wait, sorry. Yes? Yeah, this is the garrison though. Now, this is not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is not this one. What I'm looking for is the actual order workshop. So the actual order workshop is you need to be in the zone, but I don't know where I can see the 50k. But if ever there is an order workshop tomorrow, I'm going to check if there is rules in the order workshop. But I think there is a minimum. I believe you guys that there's a minimum for that, but it's not this one for sure. It's going to be on the, I think, order workshop. But once I click the order workshop, it will also appear there for sure, like this one. Okay. All right. Mhm. You mean Rexter? Is that for the strategy gems? Strategic gems, sorry, for the helmet. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I'm still on like 550 days. That's almost 2 years. But yeah, I think I need at least that much to actually participate. So I think I need to save up still. Like 200 more days. That's going to be a lot. I need to wait. I need to wait, I think. Save your speed ups dito for Taiwanese. Wait, when is that? Is it better to gather 5 level 3 juice mines or 1 level 4 Jew mine? Okay, so Cracker Coca, you can actually only farm 1 level 4. You can only farm like 1 level 4. It's for the whole server, I think, or alliance. I think it's for the whole server. And there is a maximum players on level 4. Like 40 players only can gather the level 4, as you can see here. And then yeah, you can only have like 1 level 4, and then others can do level 3. That's what I'm doing. So I farm the level 3s. I'm looking for level 3s. When I don't have, then go to level 2. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I think you can win. Yeah, 100%, brother. Damn. You'll get your hands on oh, sorry, you can get your hands on Confucius now. I know it. 100%, brother. 100%. That is 100%.
Una reina no tiene parientes, solo súbditos.
That is 100%. Um, yeah. Renov Warhol. Yeah, no, it's different. So, the unit attack is different because The unit attack will focus on your troops, not your troops, but your unit. When you say unit, it means that your unit is, for example, the swordsman, right? So this is what it will add on the attack of the unit. This is unit. So the troops, when you say troops, it's actually the whole troops that with the heroes. So unit attack is for the unit. The troop attack is for the troops. Okay, there's a difference on that one. Okay. Okay. In my opinion, only Desert is the best event. The others are just Farmville game events. This game priority must be battle, not farming. In 30 days, we only have just some hours to fight. The game must be more balanced between fighting and farming. Yeah, I think that is why they have this game here to actually give us time to farm. But there is actually something missing that I don't like in this event. As I've said, number one is the area. There should be like a specific area wherein no one can port but the invader. There's also should be like no other area that the players or the invaders should port on but that area. Maybe they can do like 2 flags in order or 3 flags so that the players or the server can actually fit in. Or maybe there are other also specific areas in the map that they can port in. So that's, I think, that the thing missing from this event. I don't really like the we can port anywhere in the map. That's actually the thing. I don't really like that one. Because as I've said, Krakens and whales can port into cities or players with free to play or low spenders that can actually the Krakens of the other servers can actually port near them. That's actually the downside of having a freedom to port anywhere they want in the map. So uh, so troop attack is hero and troops. Yes. But unit attack only the troops. No, only the unit. The unit. When you say troop, it's the whole bunch, like including the heroes. When you say unit, it's the actual unit, like the swordsman, like the pikeman, the unit, your unit. Because wait, let me just check. Let me just give you something you can actually think about, like let's say this one. Strategy. Okay. Hey, come on, man. Okay. What do we have here? Increase all unit type. All unit type. So it's only for the unit. Attack bonus, defense bonus, and health bonus. So what is it increasing? The unit, the individual unit health that I have shown you earlier, right? That's what it's increasing. Now here though, when it says increases the swordsman attack bonus, it actually pertains to the heroes. That's what I think though. That's what I think. Because you can see the bonuses also here, right? Like, when you have this, you will see here the bonuses. Might attack. If you add a 5% from your, what do you call this? From your strategy, let's get this done here. Okay, I'm going to remove everything here so that you can see what I mean by swords. This is a specific though for swordsman only, but you will see it here. Okay, so I don't have increases all unit types attack. So this is for the unit though, for the unit. It will increase now the unit though. Wait, I think it's the same deal though. Not dildo, but deal. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay. So might attack. Did we change the might attack here already? So 316. I think it's the same deal. Like your troops attack. Wait, hang on. Where is it? 316, right? When you do add the unit types attack, 5%, it should add there, right? 21, yep. Yep. This is for the troops though. So it's confusing also for me, right? Like, wait. Yeah. Like, I think it's the same though. If you use the all unit types attack, you can actually get it here. Let's see. Let's change this one here. Let's change it. We don't have any bonus. We should not have any bonus. Okay. Let's put in Pyrus. Okay, how many do we have on the attack bonus? 386. If you remove wait. There is an attack here. If you remove this one, this is 7%. Just remove the attack. It should remove like 7.6%. 386, yeah, 7%. So it's the same though. Might attack and strategy attack. So it's added the same. So yeah, I think it also includes the hero though. It's also include. Yeah, I kind of was confused also earlier because I was using this bonus as a reference when I do the what do you call this? When I do the attacks, defense, and health. This is where I actually this is what I use as a reference when I do it. So yeah, it can actually be there. Same goes with the research. Same goes with the research. What I was pertaining to, on the other hand, Rexter, is I think the damage. So the damage is quite different. The damage is the overall culmination of the troops. That's actually what the damage is. So the unit is for the troops, for the unit itself, individually. So the damage though is for the overall damage of the troops though, increased damage. So I think that's particularly focused on heroes when you say damage and damage reduction. Oh yeah. At least we have confirmed it here. But yeah, that's why for me, remember the adornments. What I prioritize there is defense. Because more defense equals more damage reduction. But be cautious about that one. Because the problem is that wait, what? The problem why don't I have like extra? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 10, yeah. 11. Oh, war strategy slots? 6 war strategy slots. Okay, I don't need that one. That's for the rally. I'm focused on this one actually. I need to get this one. I need to open up this one. Yeah, but anyway, you have now confirmed it. All the attacks and defense. So as long as you, I'm actually referring to or using as reference always this bonus. So if ever you want to do something with your troops, edit something, especially with the gems, you must check on the bonus. It will always add up here, so that you're sure that it is working on that one. But the damage part is not shown there. The damage part is like only shown when you deal the damage already. Because you will see it also here. in your research, though there is a damage and there is an attack. Wait, hang on, where is that? Let me just show you here. There is straight defense or damage reduction when you do the renovation, remember? This one? Where is the renovation? Renovation. Oh, why is it not here? Yeah, there. So this is actually damage reduction straight up, not defense, because the defense is also going to be converted. So it still will be lessened though when it comes to the damage reduction itself. But when you have straight up damage reduction, that's actually going to be the one that's actually going to be added. Also here, same with the Warhole. This is straight up damage though. And here is the attack though, the town center. So yeah, all units attack 25%. So yeah. Anyway. What do you think Interatoreb would actually make this game more or makes more sense? What do you guys think that if added into this gameplay that we have right now on the Primordial Conflict would actually makes it more or better and makes more sense? Do you think it's the rewards? Because I think there should be like if they want players to fight during the 3 days here, I think they should have like extra recovery day before the final event, and then after the final war, there should be another recovery. I don't know if it's being greedy on my side, but I think that it's only logical to do that if they want to have more battles, to be honest. I just entered the new season and I'm currently playing Lubu. What would you recommend as a low spender setup? I'm only investing like mainly shop events and stuff. You mean like troop? The whole troop? So I suggest that you go for Lubu, Rani, and Attila for a while. And then you don't need to max out Rani if you don't want to. But one thing I did was Lubu, Rani, and Attila. I max Lubu, Rani, and Attila. And then the next time, I have Timur, and I didn't really upgrade Timur. Just 1 star. And then next up, I save up for Zhaoyan. So it's easier for me to save up. I don't really need to spend other things. And then if you have like extra sometimes, you can actually do a second march, but you don't need to focus on them. But my suggestion for your second march is always a swordsman. If you're a Lubu, I think um it's only good to have a second march as a swordsman, because if you have like pikeman or maybe archer, I think you're going to have a hard time to really defend your Lubu. This is not ano, a standard though for everyone, but that's what I think. And that's what I find efficient. Really, really efficient. Firstly, improve the rewards. Yes, that is true. I want to improve the rewards also. It's crazy how bad they are. I think they were super reliant on the store rewards, on the dynasty store rewards. That's why they don't really have that much rewards here. If only this, but we have. I think we have an extra store here, right? I think we're going to have an extra store here, if I'm not mistaken. There should be like an extra store here. I think it's gonna be at the end of the war. Remember, we have like extra store here. The rewards here are shit, to be honest. Alliance ranking rewards it's okay. The if your alliance is here, it's just okay. Not the best though. Kingdom rankings is also okay. Well, the problem really here is the store. There should be a store here somewhere. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. There should be like a store here for that one. I'm looking at it right now. Like, is there added here? Something added here? Nope. Because they have shown that there is a store going to be added here, which I don't think it's in the game right now. Maybe it will appear somewhere, maybe on the next day after. I have Rani on 4 stars, Lubu 3 stars, Attila 3 stars, sorry. How long do I play Rani? Okay, so the thing is, you can actually skip Timur in season 4 or season 5, I think, and then go straight to Jiaoyan. That's what you can do. Chatix. That's what you can do. You can skip totally Timur. To be honest, in my opinion, you can though want get Timur if you want just 1 star to for me or 3 stars. So you don't need to get too much investment on that. The only reason, in my opinion, if you want to get Timur is to use him in rallies. That's the only reason for me. But rather, other than that, if you're just going for the field fights, I think still your Lubu, Rani, and Attila is going to be very efficient on that one. So you don't need to spend Empire coins to get legendary hero medals of Timur. And you can save those Empire coins and legendary hero medals, universal, if you have one, for Attila. Sorry, for Attila. For Jiaoyan. And one thing that you should focus on also is getting your VIP level to 12, I think, wherein you can unlock the legendary hero medals. Because the legendary hero medals there are going to really save you a lot of Empire coins when the time comes. Because you will have like 20 legendary hero medals every week. So that's like 80 every month. So what you want to do is to get your hands on the legendary hero medals. Other players are saving up Empire coins, and I also did use Empire coins to level up my BIP before. And what I did on my alt account is to have my Empire coins to reach VIP level 12, and I think I'm 13 now on the alt. And what I did was skip completely, or not skip, but have Timur at 1 star, 3 stars, and then I focused on the VIP. So once I get the VIP 12, that's when I started leveling up my Timur, but I only used him in the rallies. I still get my Rani and Attila used in the field because they have better results even against players stronger than me. As long as the build is optimized, that's really where you want, or what you want to do. So yeah, for me, just focus on those 3 heroes for a while until you get your hands on Jiaoyan. If you want to unlock Timur, unlock him to only 1 star. And then focus on leveling up your VIP to at least VIP 12 for you to get the legendary hero medals. This is actually going to be important. Your legendary hero medals here. As you can see here, you have like 20 of those every week. So you can purchase that every week. And also, you're going to be able to open up your Oblivion Scroll here so that you can change your, or reset your skills for your hero so that you can get all your skill scrolls right away. So that's the beauty of saving up Empire coins. So up to 12 VIP 12, I used Empire coins. I have used like around 500k Empire coins, I think, to go to VIP 12 from what I have before. I'm not sure. But yeah, for me, it's a priority though to be at least on VIP 12 to unlock that legendary hero medal. Yeah. So improve the freaking matchmaking. You know what? There's going to always be a problem with the matchmaking because they were so dependent on the merge and also on the migration. Now they don't have yet, I think, the matchmaking or MMR. Is it right? I don't know how they do the algorithm though. I'm not sure how they do the algorithm. I wanted to ask that part on the part of the moderators, but I'm not sure I'm going to get anywhere when it comes to that matter though. But yeah, you can actually understand them sometimes because they don't have the control over that matter. But yeah. So basically, I should run Rani and Attila for open field fights in events to earn points. Yeah, especially on events like let's say GE, MEE, every events that has like kill points. So basically having your Lubu, Rani, and or Lubu, Attila, and Rani. That's actually how you wanna do it. Lubu, Rani, and Attila. If you want, I have a link or a video about that one though. Hang on. It's actually a complete guide from the very first season or first two seasons that I have. So I think I did a complete guide about that, and also I did a different I also did like a comparison with Lubu, Guan Yu, and Attila versus having Lubu, Rani, and Attila. I also did suggested the rings and everything. Hang on. Let me just give you the link though. Because it will further explain the one I'm talking about. So this is actually a real guide though. Hang on. So that's one, and also I have like a pathway, or what do you call that? Not a pathway, but a route. A route, is it? Where is it? Sorry guys, hang on. I'm just helping out our friend here. Where is it? I actually did a lot of content about Lubu already, and I want you to have the pathway. Yeah, path to Lubu. So this is also another one you can use, and the final one is the Lubu. I think if you want to have the adornment, I also have like the link on the adornment. So there are 4 links that I want you to get. This is um the hero spotlight wherein I gave almost all of the info. And also another one here if you are looking for adornment. Sorry, I have like a lot of content on Lubu though. And once you get Xiao Yun, I also have a content about Xiao Yun. If you wanna use him, hang on. Where is my Lubu adornment? Because I also did like an individual adornment for Lubu, which I showed what adornments you can use on your Lubu. Wait, where is that? I think it's just new. Adornments, yes. Okay. I think this one is also going to help you out. So those 4 links, you can use all those 4 links and maybe take your time to actually check them out. Hopefully it will help you. Okay. Good night, Rexter. Thank you for checking out the video today. So anyway, we still have like a lot of fightiness. We can do the PvP. I haven't still yet finished the PvP here. What else do we have? Hang on, let me just farm some Primordial Dews. But I'm sure there is an extra store that is coming here because it was shown in the trailer. If you haven't seen the trailer, we have the trailer for the Primordial Dew. Sorry, for the Primordial Conflict. And it shows that there is a store on the Primordial Conflict. I'm not sure where it is right now because it's not here, but it should be available. Let's see on the calendar. It should be here though. Joyful Journey. What is this? Joyful Journey? What is this? Complete certain quests to earn rewards and light up horizontal. Joyful Journey. That's new. There should be like an extra store for the Primordial Conflict though. Mm-hmm. Wait, hang on. Let me just check it. Because I know that there should be. It's not this one. So, okay, so it's called the Alchemist Black Market. The problem is, where is this located though? Alchemist Black Market. So it's a store, exchange store for the Primordial Conflict. Where is it though? Alchemist Black Market. It's not here though. Right? It's not gonna be here for sure. Alchemist Black Market. Nope, it's not here. Other Hero Rally. Nope. It's not here though. It's not here.
Come closer. The crystal ball has.
Yeah, but there should be. It should be here in the event center though. It says here, Primordial Dew and Primordial Essence collected during the event can be used in the Alchemist Black Market. Where is the Black Market? That's the question. It's not actually here. It's not actually here anywhere. It should be here somewhere, but it's not. That's the thing. It should be around here somewhere. That's the problem. It's not here. Wait, let me double check. Okay, it's after right? Wait, hang on. Okay, so the Alchemist Black Market will appear during the recovery stage. There's going to be an extra market after the recovery stage, during the recovery stage, which is the Alchemist Black Market, wherein you can purchase, what is it again? Sorry, let me double check. You can purchase other resources or rewards using your Primordial Dew. So you can get forging kits. Then there is 400 pieces of raw iron here in the Alchemist Black Market. Let me just show you. Hang on. How will I show you guys? Wait, hang on. Let me just give you like I'm not sure about the images though. Let me just check. Hang on. If I can make this as an image. Alright, alright. Okay. Let me just save this up. Okay. Let me just show you guys so that you can also see what I am seeing right now. Hang on. Okay. Uh-huh. Why is it so small? Alright. You can see this right now, guys, right? The Alchemist Black Market. So these are the things you can actually get or purchase during the recovery stage. So you can get the this rewards. So you can see here, you get your forging kits, you got your raw iron, then 10 pieces of gem also, then recovery tickets, and some, what do you call this? TPs, or technique points, lightning crystals, legendary skill scrolls, and what's this again? I kind of forgot always the name of this one. But yeah, these are the rewards you can purchase from the Primordial Juice, Primordial Conflict, Alchemist Black Market. This is going to be available on the recovery stage. So yeah. Tito, can you explain why at full 5-star Cyrus Barbarossa Roland is not better than Cyrus Vlad Roland? If don't have Mansam, what can you say that again? Sorry. Can you explain why at full 5-star Cyrus Barbarossa Roland is not better than Cyrus Vlad Roland? If I don't have Mansa Musa. It's not better than Cyrus Vlad Roland. Oh, I think it's because of the damage output. Your Cyrus Barbarossa Roland can be good. That can be worked on. But you need to change the customizable skills of your Roland to damage. The problem there is you're missing just a little bit of damage though. You are going to be tanky, but the problem is you don't have that much damage. Because you're all heal. That's the problem. With Vlad though, Roland can actually now you know what? The problem is, as I've said, since Roland has been nerfed, the potential of Roland is quite different now than what we have before. So during our tests in the Pioneer server, Roland with Vlad and Cyrus is the number one tier. He's the S tier because of Roland. He can actually do all the defense or the damage reduction plus the healing. Roland can do that. Now after the nerf, the problem is, of course, we don't have now the concrete data that can back the Cyrus of Vlad Roland anymore, because there is only a few difference or just a few bits of data difference between Cyrus Vlad Roland and Cyrus Mansa Roland. That's actually the thing. And I think because of the changes, the S tier right now, which is I don't have the data yet, is going to be Cyrus, Mansa, and Roland over Cyrus, Vlad, and Roland when it comes to the overall potential in the field, because it will act as like a Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mansa Musa. So yeah, if you don't have, I think with Barbarossa you can still do it, but you need to change the customizable skills of Roland. You need to have a little bit more of offensive skills on your Roland. Because as you know, Mansa Musa have an offensive passive signature skill. Plus, mostly users of Mansa Musa have the Odyssey, right? But also is pairing it up with like a retribution, or another one is it depends. Sometimes they use metal, but still the damage output of the passive signature skill of Mansa Musa actually helps that march out also. So without the additional damage from that hero Mansa Musa, there's actually going to be a lapse when it comes to damage versus healing, because Roland's signature skill is all about heal and damage reduction. So as I've said, if you are not dealing damage, even though you are super tanky, this is also true on the build of Miyamoto. So if you guys know, since season 1 we have a Miyamoto, Tribuana, um, and Constantine. So that is a pure tank, or not a pure tank, but a tanky march, right? But if as soon as Yodit comes, the march with Miyamoto, Tribuana, and Yodit actually defeats the march with Miyamoto, Tribuana, and Constantine. So in a way, damage actually beats healing in a way, because as the dev says, or Catherine said, and it's also true, is you can only heal 50% of the damage that you have taken. So for example, you have taken 50k damage, you will only heal at max at 25,000. So if you don't have the max healing, you will get like way less than that. So there is like a healing or a damage versus a healing discrepancy. But as I've said, if you have more damage reduction, that is also a different case. But in the March of Barbarossa and Roland, that is pure healing. Unless you're going to use damage skills on the customizable skills of Roland, that will have I think, a bit more chance to actually mimic the Mansa Musa output. Sorry. So yeah. I'm still not that sold now on Syra Vlad Roland anymore because of the nerf. I would rather have Cyrus, Mansa Musa, and Roland. Okay, we opened it up. We opened up the merits. Oh, okay. I was looking for this one, really. I want that one though. I don't really need that. The keys, I need that one. Okay. So yeah, maybe that's the focus now. I'm waiting for the Chalcedony. I need the Chalcedony here. Really. Okay, so maybe next time. Going to get that next time. What else? I don't need those. I don't need those. I have a lot of those already. So yeah, I need this. I need that. Nope, I don't need that one. Maybe here. I have a lot of this already though. Like sometimes I don't think I would need to buy anymore. Thanks, Tita. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm just basing it on experience, Pirate King. Like, wait, what should I buy next? I think the chests here. The chests are pretty much important for me. Marina, okay, finish that. I think I need the troop. Now, next focus are troops speed ups rather than rather than research, because I want to try to go to get to the MGE, and the troop speed ups has more value than research speed ups, believe me, when it comes to getting your points in the MGE. Okay, someone's already there. Look at this, someone left this out. 76 pieces remaining. Someone left that out. Oh my god. 500? Okay, 500 is just okay, I think. Sheesh. What's the best ring for Cyrus, Roland, and Mansa? I'm still on season 3 planning using Cyrus, Barb, Mansa, MOD Sage for Cyrus. TW? What is TW again? Sage, you mean like Sage Judgment? Sage of Judgment? MOD. What's TW? I know MOD though. The MOD is Messenger of Destruction. The TW, what is TW? Wait, hang on. Let me just check. TW? Okay. Tranquil Water. Okay. So the Sage is like the Judgment Ring? Sage Ring? Is it the Judgment Ring? Best ring for Cyrus still is MOD. Tranquil Water is okay. And then Tranquil Water is okay. And what else? I think if you don't have Tranquil Water, but since you already have Tranquil Water, it's good already. So Judgment Ring? Okay, Judgment Ring is also okay. Judgment Ring is also okay since you already have the Judgment Ring. But place your Judgment Ring on Barbarossa. And then Tranquil Water on your Mansa. So yeah, Cyrus should be good. And then have your skills on Mansa Musa like Retribution, Fearless Retribution, and also Odyssey. You need those. You need those. St. Louis. I want to get St. Louis here, you know. You know what? Maybe on my birthday stream, what I'm going to do is to actually start another account, and let's see what is in store for us on that account. What's the difference really for free-to-play players right now? It's also usable when Roland comes, right? Yes, yes, it will be. You can also use it on Roland. We did tested that out. The Judgment Ring really helps with Roland plus the Tranquil Water. Sorry, but here's another thing that you can use Exox TV. So although if you have like a Vlad plus a what do you call this? Vlad and Cyrus, and you want to be a little bit more on the damage side of things, you can also use the Celestial Spark. I think, let me just double check if I'm right or maybe I'm wrong, but let me see. I think Celestial Spark will also do you good, to be honest. Celestial Spark will give you more damage though. Might damage dealt by your two other heroes with the highest might, yes. So you can use this on whichever hero. So you can use Judgment on Roland if you are using Vlad. Or if you're using Mansa, for example, you are using Mansa, you can place the Celestial Spark on Mansa, and it will still work for Mansa and for Cyrus. Just make sure that your Mansa Musa has higher might than your Roland in the end. So that's also another thing that we have tested, is to actually give Cyrus more damage. So this is another thing that you can do, and then plus the Judgment Ring on your Cyrus. Oh no, Cyrus. Roland. So Judgment Ring on Roland, Celestial Spark on Vlad or Mansa is what we have tested, and then MOD or Messenger of Destruction on Cyrus. That's what we did. It's all worst event. Huh. Yes, there is actually a bad. There's actually a lot of downside in this event that I think they could have made this event even better. Like they can make this event good, but they have to adjust a lot of things. Oh, another thing, don't forget we have an Alchemist Black Market. Black Market, is it right? Alchemist Black Market store that's going to should appear on the recovery stage. Don't forget about that. We are going to have an Alchemist Black Market store in the recovery stage. Do not use yet your Primordial juice in your or converting it to your contribution points, because once you have converted it already, you cannot convert it back to your Primordial Dew. I'm going to say Mountain Dew, Primordial Dew. So make sure that you do it after the recovery stage, once the Alchemist Black Market is finished. So don't convert yet your Primordial Dew, okay? Because I know there are players already have converted their Primordial juice into contribution points. So don't do it right now. Wait for the Alchemist Black Market, okay? Anyway, yeah, I think we have still a lot of fight on us. So let's have some Regency battles. Yeah, I think we have a lot of loot still that we can do. Okay. Oh, for those of you guys who are asking, I have made a members only video for, I think, a march of what is this? St. Louis. So we actually have it right now, but it doesn't have any views, right? Like right now, it doesn't have any views yet. So for those of you guys who wants to check this out, I have like a build for a St. Louis, but this is a spender's build. This is a spender's build that I have right now. So Judgment is better than TITOBODS when it comes to Cyrus, Roland, Mansa, because it's having I'm having a hard time choosing what is best string for Cyrus March, because I know S4 they will release new rings. To be honest, the MOD with Trunkel is like the primary rings that we have before when we don't have the Judgment ring. Okay, so if you're going to have Mansa in there, I think Tranquil Water is going to also be okay. But you see here, the Judgment ring though will have healing number 1, plus it will also have defense. And the best part about though, for the Tranquil Water, every time you are in the field, you will always have that 18 seconds of damage reduction, which is pretty huge if you're going to ask me. So, for me, you can still have like the Tranquil Water in there, but I have used that build with Freddy, because Freddy actually heals or reset also his heals every time there is a fight that is finished. And once that fight is finished, if you are attacked again, he will use his signature skills again to actually heal you. So the healing is pretty insane when it comes to Freddy. And actually the Tranquil Water also will help, especially if you have a lower life during those times. And as I've said, the healing though has a 50% max cap when you are using, for example, when you are being attacked. For example, you are attacked with 10,000 damage. The only max healing that you can get is 5,000 damage. Wherein from your damage reduction perspective on the Tranquil Water, you will be a little bit more tanky, but you don't have the healing of the Judgment Ring. So that's the only difference. The only problem with Tranquil Water though is that after 18 seconds you will be back to your usual damage reduction and defense that you can only get from the actual ring. So the bonus is not going to be there anymore. Unlike your Judgment ring, it will continuously heal you. It will always be there, and it has also a infinite damage reduction. If I'm not mistaken, let me double check that one, because I think there is no timer for the Judgment ring. Okay, so yeah, this is though a continuous one. Another thing that you can actually get from here is, as you can see, there is a might bonus for the recovery. But the thing is, you will also reduce the damage taken here, plus you will have a recovery. And the levels though, as you can see here, for the troop skill damage reduction, troop defense, and troops health, it is the same as your Tranquil Water. Troops skill damage reduction, troops defense, troops health. Also, the level or the percentages, of the rings are always going to be the same. The only difference is the bonus. So, in the field, if you're going to stay longer in the battle, you want that extra healing and damage reduction from your Tranquil Water, from your Judgment, I think. But Tranquil Water is good only for 18 seconds. So that's the difference though. But the damage reduction is pretty high. But with your Mansa Musa and Roland already, you don't really need that damage reduction already, because there is also another damage reduction cap. So I think it's 75%. So beyond that, you will not have any more damage reduction. So for me, I think Sage of Judgment and Celestial Spark Ring plus the MOD is the best way to go. If your end game is going to be Cyrus, Mansa Musa, and um, Roland, because next time around you will have Gilgamesh, and your Cyrus is going to be replaced by a Gilgamesh. But yeah, I think you need that Celestial Spark also to deal more damage. And then you have two healers, which is Mansa Musa already, and your Roland. I think it's going to be great even without a Tranquil Water. So Judgment Ring, I think is going to be better for you if that's your end game. It's my personal opinion though. It's my personal opinion. But I think that's the most logical thing to do. In my opinion. So hopefully my explanation does make sense. Because I really wanted to help you, bro. Yeah. Anyway, let's find someone to attack here in the Regency, though. We did have good amount of fights earlier. We're going to check that in a bit. All the fights that we have done. Yeah, Exox. So you can say the Celestial Spark really changed a lot of things. You know, a lot of players are using now the Celestial Sparks, especially Lubu. Lubu that has a what's his name again? Oh, what's her name again? Sorry. Lubu that has DJG, Dojongyum, Dogyumjum. What's the name? DJG. I'm trying to pronounce her name, but I kind of forgot what it means. But anyway, so they are also using. They are also best if you use like a Celestial Spark Ring also. So I think it's the commodity right now. Is that ring? And in the Pioneer server, it really does work well. It really does work well in the Pioneer server. That ring combination. 120, 135, 135. Maybe I can do Alliance. Look at the bounties. Okay. We can do a loot. Okay. Let's try to loot. Help them with the loots. But yeah, okay. Just going to use my Miyamoto here. Okay. Next. Oh, why am I here? Why was I ported there? I should be here, bro. Okay, next. Just looking for a good opponent here. So that we can get like maybe a good fight and good value fight. 130? At least 150. Should be a good fight for us. 150, nice, very nice. 165. Oh, I think this is a good fight for us. A good fight for us. Or if I think we're going to lose or win. I think we're going to win. We have a higher level of troops. Okay, now that's bad. My god, what's happening? What happened there? Oh my god. Bro, what happened? Wait, hang on. Let me just check that fight. I thought it was going to give us a good fight though. Is it 87? Yeah, it's 87, that's why. It's my fault. I thought he can handle my damage. Yeah. Look at this. He has a little bit higher strategy though than me. But the strategy attack I have like 50 percent better, and then the health. Yeah, man. Yeah, I could have used it way better on other players, but anyway. What is it, chicks? Chitix? I'm still pretty new to the game. What do you look for during ship hunts? What's important for you to have in the loot? Oh, yeah, it depends really. So for me, I was saving up this bad boys, which is the raw iron. So this, I'm looking for those. I'm looking for those. Those are what is what I was looking for. So do not attack this one. Do not attack that one because they already have given this amount of raw iron and luxurious chest. You can also farm here though some speed ups, but I'm going to advise you to actually get not the buildings speed ups, but rather the if you want to farm the speed ups is the where is that? Not that one. The training though, you need the training. Okay, where's the training? There's no training. And always attack the ones with what do you call this? The ones with the legendary. Where is the speed ups that I'm looking for? It's not here. The best way is always to attack those guys. So here, the training speed ups. You can actually get those. And another thing that you want to do is to attack an alliance bounty, so you will have extra bonus on the the rewards. So you have two attacks. One, you should get an alliance bounty, and then another one is that you should focus on legendary. So it's either, it depends on what you want. But for me, raw irons is like you can only get like 2 raw irons. So sometimes I do prioritize stronger players because I use this as a test. So as you can see here on my loots, what I always attack is stronger players than me mostly. As you can see that I attack them multiple times, and yeah, I am focusing on sometimes the training and most of the times the raw iron. And do not attack any player. Oh, look at that. We have attacked 200 mil player and we won. So do not attack players with what is that? The players that are already attacked like this one, because you will have less chance to get raw irons from these guys, because sometimes you can get like 4, 6 or 8, depends on your luck. And when he's already attacked, as you can see, it already lose like two others, two other raw iron and another sorry, luxurious chest in here. So if you want to attack, make sure it's fresh, no one attacked it yet. And then another one is for alliance bounty. And also another one you want to do is to save up 2 of your as you can see here, the trades, I don't have any more trades, but I can actually get 2 of the remaining rewards here today, but I would rather get it tomorrow. It will give you an extra reward if you do that. So you will sacrifice one day, for example today, and then continuously, if you do this, you will continuously get rewards every day. So extra rewards every day, especially during the Regency. Sorry, not the Regency, but what do you call that? There is like a it's like a Regency. I kind of forgot the name. Rainbow something. So there's a rainbow something event wherein you, in that event, you should have like saved up this 2 that I have right now, and then you can unlock this, or you can claim this on the day of the rainbow current, something like that, and then you will get more rewards, especially for your alliance. Okay, would you say it's worth using coins to get tickets so I can get golden chips? Or should I... What do you mean tickets? Should I always try to send out purple 1, 2? Oh, okay. You mean like the legendary? Well, to be honest, you can actually just get purple. My target is purple and legendary. So once I have purple, I always I just send them out as long as it's not green and blue. Because the downside is if you're going to use your Empire coins to actually get your golden chips, sorry, not golden chips, but rather your to get your hands on the rewards, it's almost the same as having your purple though. The only difference is if you use the chest, you will not get, for example, you have a chance to actually get the Empire coins here. And then an Empire coins of 100 Empire coins to actually get a legendary one. So if you get the 30, you will now lose 70 Empire coins, and sometimes it's not an assurance that if you use Empire coins, you will get the legendary ones. And another thing is you don't know which one of this one you can actually get. So that's the only thing. And the only difference also with purple is actually the amount, I think, of what you can get, and also the chance of the drop. That's only the difference for me. So yeah, you don't really need that one. So for me, it's either you get purple or you get legendary. It's for me, it's almost the same. Because the only difference is the percentages of the drop, and not actually the rarity, but rather just the percentages of the drop. Although in the legendary, as I've said, if you use an Emperor coin 100, you can only get like 30 back. That's actually a bad trade. So yep, you don't really wanna use Emperor coins. To be honest, for me, you don't really want Emperor coins unless you only have like green or blue. Yep, that's the thing. Oh, what's happening here? What is happening here? Oh, I'm in the green screen. Wait, hang on. Okay, we're back. Sorry. How long are we in the green screen? My bad, bro. My bad. I think I was in the green screen for a while now. No problem. Hello, Ice TV. Welcome to our squad, brother. Welcome to our squad. To our squad. Okay, so we have good fights earlier. If you want to see, we have here some good fights. Let's check how many. We have a lot of fights earlier. We got like 39 million points just fighting in the primordial event. Okay. So we have a fight against this guy. Okay, so he's using a Roland. As you can see here, they're using the Celestial Spark. The only problem with this one though is that you don't have Mansa, right? And then you have like 3 offensive ring. Now this is too greedy when it comes to the rings. So as I've said, you only want one MOD plus the Celestial Spark, and then you want at least 1 defensive ring. Now if you have 3 offensive ring and then you have a Vlad, that is a problem because you're going to be so squishy wherein you don't have really damages. So I really like Cyrus, Barbarossa, and Mansa for a long time until Roland appeared. So for me, Roland, Mansa Musa, and Vlad. Roland, Mansa Musa, and Roland. Cyrus, Mansa Musa, and Roland is going to be the play for me here. Yeah, we did like look at the exchanges though, but it's a T8. But I'm still rocking a mixed march though. That's a mixed march for me. Against baby face. Oh, that's a troop. That's another troop. Okay, this one. Swiss pikeman. Look at this one. It's against a T7 with a T8. So I'm a T8 though. But the rings, as you can see. Now, this is a problem with this march though. You can see the ring of bear here. The thing with the ring of bear is actually you're going to have minus 20 armor. So a Cyrus really needs to be tanky, and if you're going to use the ring of bear on Cyrus, you're going to be to have a problem, especially if you have another damage dealer like your Vlad here, because you are going to have you're going to be way more vulnerable against swordsman. And what you want for your Cyrus March is always to make it as tanky as you can, because the damage output, the points, the healing, everything that you actually gain from your Cyrus is through his tankiness. And if he's not that tanky, you're going to have wasted the entire march. So in this side, I think you need at least 1 or 2 defensive rings. Especially don't use a negative ring. So negative, I mean, you have a negative armor here because you're going to reduce the armor of all your heroes by 20, if I'm not mistaken, from the Ring of Bear. Yes, you can see all heroes' armors are reduced by 20, which is pretty huge. And in on top of that, you will only get like 51 might. Your Cyrus doesn't really need that. Your Cyrus needs a lot of defense and healing. That's what he needs. So yeah, I think the Ring of Bear is pretty bad in that march. So yeah, we're just checking on the fights here. Sorry, I'm just also critiquing some of the builds of the opponents, really. Okay, so here, oh, it's a T7. Okay, build is okay, but you need Furious Charge here, bro. For me, the best build here is Furious Charge and High Spirit on your Miyamoto. That's the only one I want to change. Now, here on this side, on Miyamoto, you can use the Ring of Bear, okay? Because it's more on damage. Although, here, this ring should be on Miyamoto, and this ring of Bear should be on your, what's his name? What's her name? Lagertha. Because the Ring of Bear will always work even if Miyamoto is not actually the one wearing it. So, the Ring of Tulip here, if I'm not mistaken. Ring of Tulip, you can use it on your Miyamoto because of the damage activation plus the damage itself. So, Miyamoto for the Ring of Tulip, and then your Ring of Bear could be on your Lagertha. That can work. That can work. Okay, another wrong thing here that you will do is to have 3 offensive adornment. That's a no-no for me. Wavebreaker, well, kind of okay. This one. Resistance is okay. But as I've said, you don't need 3 offensive adornment. So, you should have at least 1 offensive and 2 defensive adornments. That's just me, though. That's just me. But I'm trying to actually give you guys some pointers about this one, though. What a boring event, pointless. Yeah, man, I feel you, brother. I feel you. Yeah. Okay. This one is pretty good, I think. The rings are right. The adornments are right. Yeah. This one is good. Nice. Resistance, good. Very good. Resistance also, but this is an offensive. Yeah, I will not be mad about that one. This is a pretty good build. Okay. We got like good amount of exchanges though. Look at this. 800 losses is to 5,000 losses. So these are 2 marches though. So I won't blame them for attacking me though. T8's Roman Centurion. Okay. Oh, so he is a pikeman marshal main, I think. But he also has a Miyamoto. Oh, is it a T8? It's a T8 Japanese samurai. 200. Look at this. I have like 158k of troops. I have 158k of troops. And I have like T7s. I have mixed troops, I think. I have T7s here. Yeah, T8. Oh, there's only like a few T7s, so it is still T8 now. I think I won here because of the amount of troops I have. Oh, sorry, not the troops, because I'm losing on the troops. Look at that. It's like 50k almost, 46k difference on troops. And I think the power is he has higher power than me on my hero, but I have 1 million difference on the gear. That's actually the win there. And also the rings, I think. Also the rings. The mounts, I think, is quite equal. As you can see here, another triple offensive adornment. For me is a no-no. At least one, bro. Make at least one of your defense adornment. That is actually important. Defense can also be important. Just one, though, is already okay. No, this was the farm. This was the farm. So I've been sending out just farm troops everywhere, to be honest, earlier. So this is a interesting fight. 4K, 5K almost versus a 16K. Look at this. The troops total is 1 million. Is that true? Oh yeah, because I was swarmed, I think. So I was swarmed by 1 million troops and I have like only 135k troops. But the total merits are quite good. 49k merits versus 17k merits. I think it's quite good. Even the deaths, man. 16k. So we have Archer, 155 mixed troops. For Ramesses, nice. But the levels, he has higher levels though. I just happen to have like higher gear. The rings though, well, I have a higher tier rings. Also mounts, so yeah. So T8s though, but still, as you can see, there is a very important, I think, lesson here, is that not all T8s will actually dominate the field. So I know I'm a T8 also, but as you can see, we have a huge difference when it comes to the stats. I have way higher might strategy. Strategy attack. But why does he have like might? Look at this. He have higher might attack? What's wrong with that? Does he have like might gems?
Bricks and blocks have
Why does he have a lot of might though? This is strategy. Strategy, yeah. This is right. But why does he have like a lot of might? So I think maybe because of the research. I think his march is focused on research. I mean his account is focused on research for might. That's why he has like 729 might. Am I right? I think this is for this one, right? Yeah, I don't know why he has way higher might than he has strategy. That's weird. Yeah, I think his other marches does have better though. How about this guy? Oh, T7, okay. It's given that we're going to win versus T7. So this is this is him again. Oh, this one though, as you can see, you have a tranquil water ring here. But as I've said, you already have like two offensive heroes here. I think tranquil water plus another defensive will be better. But yeah, the rings are good though. It just so happens, I think, that we are a counter to his troop. That's one thing. And although he's winning on the, look at this, 600k difference on the rings though. He has 600k more for the rings. Okay, so this is his downside though. His adornments are 3 offensive adornments. So that's another loss right there. So that's another thing. So as I said, if you are a Cyrus, you want more defense than damage. So defensive adornments really will help here. Might attack though, almost same though. I have only higher health and better defense, I guess. Oh, another one here. 4K, nice. 152 is to 4K. T7. Okay, so one of my regrets, to be honest with you, is getting Leonidas to max. I got Leonidas and Richard to max out. And having a main as my swords and then not having a counter, or having like my pikeman is actually a good thing rather than having an archer though. So I have pikeman and sword. So those are my two marches before. But the thing is, I have wasted a lot of resources leveling up my Richard here and also Leonidas. So right now they are really, for me, irrelevant in the game. I don't really see much player using them. As you can see, we have eliminated them so quick. So quick. It's not really good, to be honest. But during Season 1 to Season 3, before Cyrus arrived, they are pretty much dominating also. But soon as Cyrus arrived, they have never really pick up. Okay. Builds are okay. Okay, another dark flag. I hate dark flag, bro. I hate dark flag. What I want for my Lubu, and I am using this on my alternate account, is a pay in blood. Pay in blood is way better on all aspects, bro. Damage plus healing, survivability. Pay in blood for me is the better choice. Oh, we lost this fight. Okay. Okay, 154. You can see here, Chatix, if you're still there, he's using a Lubu, an Attila, and a Rani. This is how you want to build it, though. This is how you want to build it. Until now, he is using it. It's still viable. That's how strong this March is. You don't really need to change anything at all, to be honest. But for me, Rani should be replaced by Chaoyan. Chaoyan is way better than Rani in all aspects. Okay, this one is, I think we have already seen this one. Okay, so this one is 2 defense and 1 damage. I think this one is pretty good. Yeah, but the only thing is, I think I'm just way stronger though. Yeah, I'm ahead by a lot when it comes to that troop. Oh, this is another interesting one. 900 losses is to 11,000 losses on the opponent. So what I did here, as I said earlier, guys, is you must have your 1 March. If you're a free-to-play player, low spender, or whatever spender you are, as long as you have 1 March, you want your main March to be sneaking in to the opponent's territory and let the Krakens and whales even out the zone wherein you are fighting to get the workshop points, because that's not really your priority. Your priority is to get points through battle, right? And if you want to battle it out, but if your main priority, your main focus is to actually get into the zone, so what you can do is just send in 1 March with the minimum troop, and just make sure you hide, and there should be another March waiting on near the zone, wherein that March also has the minimum troops, because I think there's only one time that you can actually only 1 March can actually occupy per each player on the zone. So that's what I did earlier. For me, I I made sure my main March is on their enemy on their territory, so that I can get points and attack players who are actually reinforcing the zones. So that's why I get like a lot of points here also. So this was a good March though. Oh, okay. So I think the Ring of Falcon here should be on Zug or Jug. How much healing did Charlemagne did there? Oh, look at that. 747? Just way too low, bro. Way too low. That's way too low. But this build is also okay. It's also okay. Wow, nice mounts. Nice mounts. Adornment, natural selection, okay. Look at that. Army Sunder plus renewal. Very good. Now, this is pretty good. Like, look at the strategy, bro. With the strategy of 18, it will be transferred. Some of it will be transferred to your Ramesses. It's pretty good. The Lifesaver, also pretty good. I think this is a pretty good mount here. Yeah, I think he has only lower level of adornments there. Okay, level 77. All right. So yeah, this is still pretty good. This will work also. This is actually the build that I'm using before, but sometimes I use Ring of Falcon here and together with Tranquil and MOD. I think that's still my build right now. But I don't have metal here. I have retribution sometimes. So it depends on what I have on my march. Japanese hammer. This one is T8 though. Oh, okay. So his juggling is not yet maxed out. The gears are not there yet. The rings are okay, as I've said earlier. Sansan. I think he was so good earlier. Oh, I don't think it's him. I think it's another player. Look at this. Losses is 5k, man. 5k versus 200k. 200 losses. How much activation did I did? I think this was a quick fight, though. 19 seconds. 19 seconds and 100k damage already. Activation, just one activation. This is really the sad part about Charlemagne is his activation chance, bro. It's it's really something sad. This is activation. Sometimes it's just one. You're going to be lucky if it activates like twice or thrice. But that's pushing it really. That's pushing it. Okay, Hungry Joker is actually a Kraken. Look at this. We won the fight, but we lose the points. You can see this, right? We won the fight, we lose the points. It was hard seeing this one though. But look at the rings, man. 50 MOD. Judgment ring is 40 plus 50 on the Tranquil. It's super tanky, man. Super tanky. And as you can see, it's a Cyrus, a Roland, and a Mansa Musa. Same build as I want to actually get. And the adornments is level 60, bro. Level 60 adornments, man. Insane, insane. And we tried to attack him. We did get a fair amount of points, of kills there. But the losses, bro, we lose like a lot, man. 4.9k losses. That's pretty bad. Because look at the gear, man. How much ring or how much did he spend on the gems on this Cyrus? This is like Baal territory, I think. Let's see. Let me show you the rings of this Cyrus. Sorry, not the rings, but the gems of this Cyrus. He cannot hide his gems. How many levels of the gems? Level 2 for the health. That's 3 twos. Might is twos. Passive gems are twos. All of them are twos. Okay, another 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 and 1 there. Okay, this one is 2, 2, 2. Another 2. This one is 1 though. Then another 2. And there's 8, 3. A defense of 3. That's 10% defense in just one gem. 10% of defense in just one gem, bro. Woo! That's why it's super tanky. Because of that gem. Plus, the adornments, man. Level 60 adornments here. So they're focusing really on the level of the adornments rather than the level, as you can see here, of your attributes. That's actually insane. Like that is defense plus just 1 offense. As I've said, 2 defense plus 1 offense is always the play there. Pretty good march, bro. Like, I will save this and I will share it with everybody, not just on this stream. I will share it with everybody. So thank you, Hungry Joker. Thank you for your information. But yeah, that's what I really wanted to do. Another one here. Okay, this is a good march. Although we won, like, I think we have an advantage in a way. The levels and research, I think. Okay, this build here is actually fine. This is actually a fine build for your Celestial Spark because it's of the damage and also reduction of damage reduction. But I think the other ring, what's the name? Divine something? What's the name of the ring? I think that is way better than this. Divine. I think I forgot the name of the ring. It's somewhat divine. Divine on the first name of the ring. So I think it is better here. This one. But yeah, I think I'm winning when it comes to the stats and the research, I think. Although he's not that far off. Look at this. Might attack 744. Although also the health. I have an advantage when it comes to that. But he is not far off. Even with the horses or the mounts, he is not far off. We have the same level of rings. Look at this. We have the same level of rings, same power of the rings. I only have, like, I think, an advantage when it comes to the levels of the heroes and also the gear, I think. Yeah, why don't I see your guys' chat, though? I'm not seeing any chat right now. Yeah, I can hear something, but I don't see something really. But anyway, we have a lot of fights, you know, even against Krakens and everything. So this was against my marches are T1s. Okay. Alright, so I was attacking an ore here, baby face, no, peekaboo. Mods, okay, so this is another pikeman. So as you can see, I was targeting pikeman and I'm getting a lot of merits from targeting pikeman. A lot of merits and a lot of points targeting pikeman, so that's my main priority. Well, I think I have seen the ring. So another one here, very bad or adornments, all offensive adornments, and all offensive rings. That's it, a bad combination right there. You should not do that. Yeah, I think I'm winning this because of the rings also. Okay, so judgment ring. I won't be mad about the judgment ring here, but it's not actually for this lineup. I don't think you need that there. Babyface again. Oh my god, this was a good fight though. He's a T7 though, but I'm mixed troop, so but I have more T8s. Look at this. He has way stronger enemy. He has way stronger heroes. But the gems, or sorry, the rings and the gems. Sorry, not the rings, but the gems and the gear is actually almost equal. But he is winning when it comes to the rings. He has way more power, 400k. So yeah, I think I only won this fight because of my advantage on the research. But yeah, I think if I have less research, he's going to win this fight. And if he has T8s, I think he's going to win this fight. Because it's almost it's because of his ring here. Look at this. Look at how much damage the Ring of Effulgent Sun can actually give you. Okay, Ring of Effulgent Sun, 6k damage extra, plus 71k damage here. And the additional damage from your Lagertha, plus the negative armor. That's really a good one though. This is just T7 still. What if he is T8? I think we are going to lose that fight. Okay, what else? Oh, this one is pretty competitive also. Oh, I think we already fight this guy. Yeah. The rings are okay though. It just so happens that I have an advantage on the bonus. Also this one. Oh, I was swarmed here, I think. Okay, so I lose. Yep. But I won the overall damage or the overall points exchange. Because I have like only, look at this, I have only like 62k troops, but I still managed to gain that much points and merits. Sometimes you'll never know until you try, so just, yeah. You just have to really fight all every time that you think you already have the disadvantage and you are already in the fight. Just go with it. Just roll with it. This was a good exchange for us also. Now, these rings here are too defensive. There are too much defense on these rings. What you can do in this is actually to get your hands on more offense in the adornments, like natural selection plus, well, thunder is okay. Wave breaker is better, I think. And then natural selection, so I don't think thunder is okay there. Resistance is good. But yeah, I think if you're going to use this build, you need like another damage here. Like maybe remove the tranquil water, replace it with a lofty mountain there. And yeah, I think this one also you need like a king's blade instead of this one. Because this is too defensive already. Oh, I lost against Babyface? Oh, I was swarmed. Okay. It's a Lubu. I don't have a life, I guess. Yeah. We still did, though, a good chunk of merit. Look at this. 19k for 16k merits. I think it's still good for us. So sometimes it will happen that you are going to be swarmed. But just don't fret and make sure that you are attacking the weakest player on that swarm, so that you can still get a good amount of exchanges or better exchanges against the ones that are actually swarming you. So you must find the player there that are the weakest, or that is the weakest, so that you can attack that player. And if ever you are killed in the process, you still have that much of points and good exchanges. Okay, so yeah, this is another one that is actually good. I think I was swarmed also in this scenario. 6k versus 27k. I will take that any time of day. So 6k versus a 27k losses. That's 65k merits versus 20k merits there. Okay, so this is another build that was actually being asked if it's viable to use Miyamoto with Scipio and your Tribuana. So I think it is also okay, but you are going to need much more damage from your Tribuana with this one. So did his Tribuana deal that much damage? So that's actually the question. Let's see the stats. Okay, so the damage of Tribuana is only 1.2k. That is pretty bad though. What is the source of the damage? Okay. Understandable. Yeah, so that's actually the downside of using a Tribuan as your other hero. You will have activations, but the thing with Tribuana is there is actually a like a limit here. If you're going to read all of this, there's going to be like a limit wherein she can give actually the activations to Miyamoto. So yeah. Um That's actually the downside of Tribuana, though. So Lagerta for me is still better in this March, but you can use still your Tribuana. The only thing you need to do as a compensation here is actually to give Tribuana more damage in a way. Or what you can do is make Tribuana and Scipio sustain and make sure all your rings are focused on Miyamoto's extra damage, like maybe give him another lofty mountain ring here, or let's say like a, it will also work that if you use a ring of bear in here, it will also work for this march. And then just make sure that your gems for your Scipio and Tribuana is tanky gems like an armor or all attributes. You're going to need those gems. And also the skills I think is okay, but having like not anymore the King's Blade here. What you want another one is to have Bloodthirst maybe, or King's Blade plus Bloodthirst will also work. That can also work here. And yeah, I think the other skills here. Oh, I think what you can do is another healing here on Tribu, and it's going to be good enough. So the adornments also should be a little bit different. Okay. Yeah, this one is another ring that I think I have mentioned it with Chatix earlier. So here you can use these rings also, but as I've said, I think it's better here to use the Judgment ring for more healing and defense in the process. But yeah, I think the other ones are okay. Oh, this was quite a damage from us. Oh, he's not that much level. He doesn't have that much level though. This one is the one that actually did the more damage against us. Okay, Judgment Ring. Yeah, okay. I think it's okay since you have a peaceful haven there. Yeah, I think this one is also pretty cool. But for me, I still want either the Ring of Celestial Spark here. Okay, Hungry Joker attacked us also, the Kraken. Alright, so this is actually my build on my Suleiman before, especially in the Pioneer server when we tested Suleiman. This is actually the actual build. So ring of these rings actually works. Yes, this is actually the rings also that actually I was using, and it's pretty darn good. This is a pretty darn good merch. This is a pretty darn good merch. Or good build, sorry. Good build. So if you want your Suleiman's... I think I have made a video about Suleiman. But if not, I'm going to use this as a tactician archer again. If I have... I think I have already used this build before. Or have posted about this build before. But there's only so few tactician archers that actually use this build. Where is that? I think we have like a good 6k damage. What's this? Wait. Oh, okay. I think he was attacking our farm. Oh, 666 versus 7k. I think they don't have that much level. Oh, this is a T7, T8, sorry. 88 March. Okay, understandable. Okay, as I've said, this is a little bit hard to actually use. I think if he has a Freddy here, I'm going to have a little bit longer time before I can kill him. And he will not have that much losses for sure. That's for sure. I think though the research are quite okay, although he doesn't have that much help. I don't know how this happened though. He should have a Freddy here. Look at this. If you use like 2 damage dealer with a Vlad, this is why I don't really trust Vlad. Because sometimes when you are up against a burst hero or swordsman, you're already dead with just one sword. What if you are swarmed? So Freddy here for me is the good one to have. Because Freddy can actually survive a little bit longer. And for sure, will have a little bit advantage or maybe a better result on the losses ratio and the merits for sure. That's for sure, because I only have like a few advantage on the gear, and then he has way better rings, a few advantage only on my adornments. And this is what I'm saying again, do not use 3 offensive adornments on your horses, on your mouse. Do not use that. Especially if you're a Cyrus, you need to be tanky, but with damage. So that's what I call sustained damage. So sustained because you need healing, you need defense, you need sustainability. Then damage is continuous dealing of damage while you are being healed and while you are having good chunk of defense on top of that. So that's what I think. Also with a very low health here, I think it's not gonna cut it. So he's missing like a lot of defense on that march. So this one though is at the 8 again. And another one using a Vlad. Although the rings are pretty poor, just level 1. But still though, bro, I don't think Vlad with Cyrus and Mansa is going to cut it for me. I mean, it's super, it's super vulnerable against a swordsman. That's what I can say. But with Freddy there, it's going to be a little bit harder to kill. Just a little bit tankier, to be honest, than your Mansa. This one though is good. That march with Vlad is good against Lubus. But other than that, even against the archers, you're going to have really a hard time on the exchanges. So yeah, I think it's better to still have Freddy in there for better exchanges and results. That's why, Freddy has been used from season 1 to since season 1, and then season 2 he was removed, and then once Cyrus is opened, Freddy was also reborn because of that. And he is actually a good hero to be added on Cyrus, so don't miss it out. 2k versus 8k. Okay, that's a bad exchange there though. But this is the build for your Lubu though. This is the build for your Lubu. It just so happened I have way better levels on this march, and this is a pretty poor ring. Make sure if you have a Lubu, your ring of Daisy is way better than still the ring of your Radiant ring here. That the ring of Daisy is way better. And also the LOEH here, I think it's not working anymore. What you want is a Tranquil Water instead for more tankiness. So Tranquil Water here for more tankiness. The Ring of Nightbolt will do it for you. The Ring of Nightbolt will do it for you. But Tranquil Water here. Tranquil Water. Oh, another thing. Triple offensive adornments. I think it's way better to, as I have said, 1 at least or 2, and then 1 defensive adornment. What's in the adornments though? Let's see. I'm dissecting all the builds. I am dissecting all the builds. So, Chatix. Yeah, sure. If you are an elite member, Chatix, you can actually have or message me on my Facebook, which is also TITOBODS, and we can have a one-on-one coaching if you want. Boiling Blood. Oh, okay. Boiling Blood is pretty good, bro. Boiling Blood is pretty good. Reputation, I don't like that one. That's pretty bad for me. Resistance is okay. Resistance is okay. But you want to have another what's that called? I forgot the name of the adornment. But I don't want this one. This is pretty bad. So yeah, what you want to do is to actually have 2 defensive adornments, 1 offensive adornments, and LOEH is pretty much overrated in season 1 or 2, and it is really not that great, and there are a lot better rings for you, because as you can see here, the only thing that this can actually give you are damages for normal attacks. You don't really need it anymore. You need a little bit of defense here on this march. So you want here the Ring of Tranquil, and then the Ring of Daisy is for me a must if you are a Lubu. It really is way better, to be honest. And Nightwolf, yes, you can do it. You can do Nightwolf here. And Tranquil Water here. And then 2 defensive adornments. So yeah, I think I've been dissecting this marches here. I don't know if you guys are getting anything from this one, but hopefully you do. Oh! Okay, so he used a RAM with a CPO and a Confucius. Although the Confucius is only at 2 stars here. Now the only thing that you are going to actually encounter here once you use this account or this build is actually you're going to need to be tanky before you activate your commander skill and also before you before you get the stacks of your Confucius together. That's the only thing, because you can see here the difference on the stats, right? You don't have that much damage. I don't think he has that much attack, but look at that. The strategy is a lot higher here still. Though this is actually the problem without a Zhuge here in this march, is that you are sacrificing a lot of stats. That's actually the downside. But for me, Zhuge still with CPO here is way better. I think the best way still for me is a Ramesses with a Confucius and a Zhuge. That's what I'm going to tell you guys. That's actually way better than this one. That's what you can do. What does he have here? Starlink, yes, that's good. That's good. But Starlink, for me, I suggest Starlink only if you have a pure damage tactician build. You want to use most of the damage from your CPO's critical. So what you want to do is to have a ring like a calculation maybe, or a headhunter, or whatever ring or whatever adornment has a damage, instead of dealing more damage with the Starlink. So the Starlink is way better if you have a pure tactician build, because it will actually benefit from all the pure attributes that you have. Now, if you are going to use this one with a CPO, what you want is to increase the damage of that critical that CPO can provide. So in that case, you want more stats, number one, and number two, you want more extra damage to be added to your main damage, so that your critical will be way stronger, because this will not do critical, your Starlink. No. What you want is for more critical, because in the 9 seconds, I think, that you're activating your once you activate your commander skill, there will be like 5 seconds of those 9 seconds will have like a chance to crit every second, and those are pretty important time frame for you. So what you need is more damage rather than Starlink. So that's just me. That's my opinion about that March. This one is just okay. I don't think this is his main March though. I don't think that's his main March. Yeah, okay. I think this can be counted as a free-to-play build for Yodit, right? Yodit, Tribu, and Mehmed can be a free-to-play march. I have already, I think, given this build a shot, but as you can see, it still has a good. This is actually a good build. Yeah, this is a good build here. Only the ring though. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good build. Pretty good build, to be honest. This is a viable build. I think he... okay, so the mount is not good though. The mount is the problem here. And yeah, I think the mount is the problem. But yeah, I have this build shared on one of my videos. As a free-to-play player, Yodit user, this is actually a build that you can use. And then once CPU arrives and Lagertha arrives, so what happens is you have now your Yodit with your CPU and with your Lagertha. That is going to be the key. Actually there, yeah. Babyface again. I think this is a swarm scenario. Okay, I think I already have talked about him so much. Too much talk about him. Lelespreto. Okay, I think I already have seen that already. Hitman. Oh, this is a pretty cool fight though. Look at this. So, although I have an advantage though, I have 96k, but I don't have a pure T8. And I think he has way better, yep, he has a little bit way better on the stats. When it comes to the attack, though, I have way better though defense and health, so that's my advantage. And the rings. Oh, he has way better rings. Look at that. I have a little bit better on the gear though, so yeah. I think that's my advantage. Look at this. We are using the same build on Charlemagne and Zhuge. The only difference that we have is actually Pyrrhus, and he has Ramesses. It's quite interesting to have this kind of build, right? Like, if we have the same amount of troops, I think this could be we could have a better comparison between these two builds here. But this is a start. This is a good one to actually save. So yeah, Lespero. Oh, it's not Lespero. I forgot the name, but yeah, we're going to save that one because it's pretty interesting for me to actually have it. Oh, you can send me your troops in game if you want to, or you can send it to me on Facebook. What else do we have here? Oh, okay, Babyface again. Oh, it's against his Lubu. Oh, it's a T7 Lubu though, but still, we dealt good chunk of damage. Ah, okay, so the problem is with the rings. Okay, lower rings, lower gear. Yeah, lower mount. Yep. So yeah, it's hard to compare because he has way less. Okay, this one was good. The oak, I think I already have mentioned the oak. Also, Kirkade. I have already mentioned. Who did we lost on? Like, oh, Caspar. Okay, so Caspar is pretty strong with his Lubu, yeah. But we still, I think we still get a good exchange there, right? Yeah, we have 14k versus 10k of them. Yeah, we still did good there. No, this is this is overkill. Okay, I remember. Okay, especially this. This is another overkill. Yeah, against a against a farming troop. Look at the personal merits. One personal merits. It's a T7 though. He should have used like T1s or something. T6 to farm. T5. I think T5 is okay to farm. Okay, this is pretty interesting. You know what does the king shark? You know what the ring of shark does? It actually reduce the damage, or sorry, the healing production or the healing effectiveness of your enemy's healing. But the problem is it will stack on. It will only be super efficient once you get all the stocks. But before that happens, you will still have that amount of healing still for this. But this is also another thing that I used against Cyrus's. So his build here, I think, is against Cyrus's to reduce their healing. But as I've said, the attack here is going to be the attack, but the dormants here, but having it at 3 is overkill for me. At least one. If you have like a ring that you don't you think is not that great, like the ring of shark here, and you want to replace the lost value of the ring, because you really need, if you want to use this, what you want is at least 2 offensive rings. Put one on Lagerta, put one on Mia, and then you have at least 1 defensive ring also here. So I think that's the play there. Oh, we are on our last piece here. So yeah, I think that's about it for the fights that we have in the game. It was really fun for me to be attacking players also. But it wasn't fun when it comes to the troops. I don't have any more troops. So I have like only 100 something K on my T8s and also 100 something K on my T7. So I will try to really manage my troops well tomorrow. I will only fight again, I think, once. And then maybe maybe I will focus on just getting points from the workshop. That's actually what I can do though. That's actually what I can do. Okay, so here we have another one. Okay, that's good. All right, I think I think this is it for us today, though, because I think I already have made my point on everything I want to say and talk about today. Oh, Starfall Veins, we can do it later. I can do the Starfall Veins again later so that you can see what we have there running. But overall, that's the only one we have. Okay, final thought is make sure you don't use your or convert yet your Primordial Dew. Don't convert it yet until we have the recovery stage. Because they said on the recovery stage that we are going to have the Alchemist Black Market wherein you can get more rewards. So, yeah. But I think that's about it for me today, squad. I think I have already have shared with you guys all the things that I want to share on the stream. And if you have questions or if you want to have help on your troops or your marches, just kindly PM me or DM me on my Facebook. So just add there TITOBODS and also in Discord at TITOBODS. So yeah, I think that's about it for me today. I'm going to make a video regarding my takeaways on the Primordial Conflict today and tomorrow. So I'm just going to finish first the other Primordial Conflict tomorrow, and then I'm going to release the video about Primordial Conflict on how you can have your advantages as a free-to-play player, low spenders, mid spenders, on how you can still be efficient even if there is a lot of things still missing in the Primordial Conflict that I think they should optimize in the future. So right now, to be honest, my rating on the event is actually very low at let's say 3 out of 10, to be honest. But the fighting is okay for me. That's the only, I think, good side. But well, still it's pretty low. They can still optimize it in the future. But yeah, I think that's about it for the Primordial Conflict. I'm going to do also more videos by tomorrow. I'm going to do, I think, another Primordial Conflict tomorrow using the other account. So we're going to do another live stream using my alternate account. So yeah, thank you guys for being with me here today in the stream, and please don't forget to like this video here, so before we go we can still have that much likes and maybe the algorithm can still be good with us after the video ended. So if you guys need anything or anything at all, really, just hit me up on my Facebook and my Discord. And as always, squad, thank you for joining me here today. Have a great day to everyone, whatever your time zone is, wherever you are in the world. And this is your TITOBODS, and I will see you